Greetings, fellow adventurers. We are back once more to tell you what the hell? Tailspire, what'd you do? Tell you lovely tales about this wonderful world we live in. Thank you, Tailspire. Yes, I would love for this show the whole 4K resolution of my monitor. That really helps if I'm only capturing a quarter of my screen. Why'd you do that? There you go. There you go. But yes, hello, welcome everybody. We're Fables and Flumps, and we're here to tell you stories of intrigue as crew members are violently injured and need assistance. But before we get to that, I'm going to try something slightly different. Maddie helped me out and is doing little intros. So I will just be reading a little snippet, and I will be going from there. I will do my best to read, as I am terrible and I'm dyslexic as hell. So, but it's not nearly as long as last week. But I really liked being able to get information out cohesively and not forget things. What happened last week was, after a somewhat fumbled attempt to sneakily kill off the two isolated visionaries of Melazra, the party began to narrow in on their target, taking detours to loot, get stuck in medical scanners. Learning from past mistakes, the party executed a perfect stealth neutralization of the last three mercenaries, but they neglected to notice a small helper droid, who began screaming and alerted the remaining two cultists. Their Ikril's and Matano Lucerne. Battle commences. The battle was vicious, with the odds stack switching back and forth constantly. Finally, Matano's last visible ally falls. He looks around, raises his hands in surrender. While he likely was planning a double cross at the earliest opportunity, he did not expect the flat of Rage's axe to impact his head, knocking him senseless and making a successful capture possible. But that was not the end. As the party regrouped, Casey ran over to revive an unconscious Ellie. The final cultist spun the mining laser around. His head was swiftly separated from his body by Rage, and Ellie was able to dodge it out of the way. But Casey took the full brunt of the disintegrating beam before it could be turned off, which left a burn wound across her back and the ooze of melted subdermal armor and innumerable questions to be asked. With loot, an unconscious cultist, a new robot friend, and a totally not stolen ship to sell, an injured crew member, the party returns to Yumae to collect a bounty and information. That catches us up with everything that happened last week. The party has secured everything that they have found and declared. The new computer terminal has not been installed yet, nor has the knackle drive, but it is aboard the ship. Casey's been retrieved, as well as the small droid has followed around. GRP-44, lovingly immediately referred to as Grape, as tagged along as the reprogramming has allowed it just to make logical sense. Yeah, you all are aboard your ships. I believe primary ship is already into the asteroid field, and the fighter that has been stolen is now just leaving the underground asteroid storage. The main ship is being piloted by AP9 and Frank at the moment. And since it's much easier to follow a predetermined path that's saved in the ship's navlogs, there's no need for checks. The ship simply follows the path of least resistance out of the asteroid field and is waiting for rendezvous with the smaller ship, which name I don't seem to have written down. Yes, here's Star Wars Albatross, the other one. That's right. Well, thank you. I went to go look for it, and it's not there. I might have had a lot of times at the end of a session, I'll close out my notes, and it doesn't save like the last thing that I wrote. Yeah. But yeah, you all are waiting for Sullivan to make his way through the asteroid field.
Picking up the knuckle drive while we wait.
Okay.
Rage will probably be helping with that, less in terms of the
technical stuff and more in the lifting things.
Yeah.
Listen,
and I
you
will
gotta have,
not object to this.
You gotta have tall and small to do a refrigerator install properly. Someone's gotta be able to.
You have to have brains and brawn.
Someone's gotta be able to climb behind the refrigerator while someone else pushes it in after you're done.
Exactly. And that's basically what we're doing, except the refrigerator will give us internet.
Can you give me... I need like a tech check, and I didn't think I'd need a tech check. Give me just an int check, Ellie.
Okay, it's gonna be a +1 on a d20.
Not a high roll, but...
Nat 20.
Oh, yeah. Congratulations, you installed the router plus refrigerator in one go.
The refrigerator? Refrigerator?
The refrigerator.
I would just like to say one thing that I've noticed.
Mm.
It seems like the first roll of the past couple sessions has been a nat 20.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Yeah. No, that was like
it's always been a different person every time.
Yeah, so. That was like a DC 8. It was like, okay, you need to plug these things in right and determine and not, shove a type A USB, just jam it into an Ethernet port and be like, I don't know why the fuck. What?
You're a dark web.
Do we get the Tor engine?
I think what happens is that Ellie demonstrates this is not the first knuckle drive she's installed.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's like a series of connections that has to be wired to main power and to the main brain of the ship, which also will be being replaced at the nearest convenience, because that does require your ship to be shut down, which you shouldn't do fully in space.
Yeah, we should wait until we're parked to do that.
So, but for now, your system and now your your ship have access to the WAN of the galaxy. But yeah, you all park and are waiting for Sullivan. However, I think Sullivan is preoccupied.
He's getting swept up in a tornado.
Mm-hmm.
Again. Second week in a row.
Hold on, I'm back.
Okay.
All right. What was going on? One more time.
The party is waiting for you at the rendezvous outside of the asteroid field.
Mm-hmm. Well, I want to meet up with them before anything else.
Okay.
Because how long is our jump actually?
An hour and a
Like
half.
an hour? Hour and a half? Yeah, okay.
Also, just out of curiosity, how do you spell Knackle Drive?
I've been
NaCl.
saying, yeah, I've been spelling it salt chlorine.
NHAUCKLE.
Yes.
Yeah, I've been doing sodium chlorine. So sodium.
I've just been
Okay.
doing the
It is
Pokemon.
literally NaCl. Just
Okay. I think I've spelled it 3 different ways.
That's fine. Also, oh my god, someone redeemed helpful viewer? No
Wow,
way!
dang.
No way! And
Oh
it's
my
usually the person who
God.
redeems kill the party. That's crazy.
Listen, this is more surprising. I was thinking about saving up.
Saving up? What are you talking about? I don't know about you, but I've got 123,000 channel points.
I don't. I don't get them that often. I don't know why.
Oh, you have to
Probably
click
'cause
the
you don't-
thing.
Yeah, you do have to click the thing, but also you have to. You probably don't idle in our chat as much as I do.
I've got 30k.
So yeah, I'll pilot back. I assume I'll also confirm before any jumps potentially happen that this ship has the correct jump. I assume it did since they were there, but
Yes. Yeah, you would
Okay.
have. There you go. I need to make a new sub badge. I only got to 1.5 years, and we're almost at 3 years. Yeah.
Yeah, we context internet. We've our friend group has started a counter a craftability night because we all do crafts and we all don't do crafts. So
My last 2 crafts have been planting, but you know, that's fine.
That's
I actually had a
Starcraft.
crafter accountability day today. So.
Yeah.
Anyways.
But yes, I do need a piloting check from you, Sullivan, because this computer or this ship does not have any navigation equipment. This is a fast ship. So it'd be
15.
okay. So you and it's much smaller, so you can squeeze through some gaps that the other ship had to avoid and go find a better path. But yeah, what takes them about 15 minutes to get out of the asteroid field, you close in about 6.
So yeah, once we're all gathered, I'll radio into the other ship.
The AP9 responds to the hail from the new ship, and he marks you as an ally just in case anything happens.
All right. It should be nice and easy. You have all the information you needed. The jump is stored. Execute jump. I'll make sure nothing goes wrong externally, and then afterwards follow you suit. See you
Yes,
all
sir.
in 1.5 hours.
Yes, sir. Jump safe. He begins the calculations to make the jump. Takes about a minute and then fires off. Get pushed back slightly by the release of energy in the area, but nothing that does damage to the ship.
Interesting seeing it from this side. Alright, that gives me some time. I sigh, and I shut down every system besides life support so that the ship is quiet.
Okay.
Alone and quiet.
The rhythmic pump of the life support system is the only thing that catches your attention. Just that slow as it even slowly pumps air and recycles oxygen.
I really didn't expect this day to go this way. But I can't deny reality any longer. It's real. So, I will learn, as I always do. Going to sit down, close my eyes, and as I have told others to do before me, always with disdain in my voice, but this time taking the advice my own, I am going to listen.
Begin to listen. Space has a different kind of silence. Without the systems running, without the dampeners on, you can just faintly hear your own heartbeat behind your ears as you try to patiently relax. You realize that the suit you have on has a distinct sound as it rubs against the clothes underneath it. Your eyelids have a faint sound as they stick in the decreasing moisture of the life support only sensory deprivation pod that you have with you. This is a choice. This is a choice, but you may choose a religion check or a faith check.
Ooh.
What am I better at? Probably faith, because it's charisma. Yeah, I'm proficient in neither, so it's faith.
Okay.
Do I use my inspiration on that? Try and get high? No. It's his first time. 17.
17 still, it's not terrible. You sit in silence and listen. Eventually you find it. That slow rumble that for so many months now you've just been talking up to lack of sleep or stress eating away at you. But this is the first time you really actually focus on it. Almost thinking to yourself, what are you? What is making that sound? Rather than it's an annoyance, coming at it with curiosity. And for the first time, that rumble in the distance begins to get closer. Almost like a great train turning its attention to you and making new tracks. Your heart begins to race. You begin to hear it louder in your ears. And just when you think it's going to begin to make your ship shake with the ferocity coming towards you. Sudden stop. And a new feeling comes over you. Like when you're sitting in the dark and think someone's watching.
I open my eyes and look outside.
Make a perception check.
Perception is okay. $23.
You look out into that beautiful and ominous darkness that's always been there. And it's not something is there. It's that where once were stars, something massive blocks them.
You're capable of reacting. You're more than just a force.
You hear deep in your mind a rumbling voice. And you're more than just a boy who's lost his favorite toy.
Is everything I made up about you true?
Everything I fed you, you think you made up. You and I have an affinity, like so many callers before.
To what end? Where does this road lead? What is your purpose?
I need to grow.
Well, if everything I've written is true, you seem plenty big enough. Unless they were exaggerations.
We will meet soon. Bring me more to feed. And you watch as these stars and galaxies visible in the night sky begin to shift. As something beyond your fathom of understanding distance moves out of the way. The rumbling disappears into the distance.
Mhm. Rather cryptic, isn't it? All right. If I'm gonna think, I may as well be productive. I will initiate my jump.
Okay. You power everything back on. You're not used to this. You're used to some bigger ships, so you have to do a lot of the math calculations to push this thing forward, but it's a lot of just adding a number to a number that shows up on a display and then firing out in that direction. So it takes you a little bit longer, but you're a smart one. The ship eventually fires up its subspace drive, and you dip in yourself. And I want to, as you are going forward, I want to re-emphasize that the words you heard usually took about a minute to come across. It's very slow, methodical rumble that for some reason you can understand. But that concludes your little asteroid adventure. You all eventually land within the safe jump zone of Yumae. You all have to wait about 15 or so minutes difference. But Sullivan eventually comes through, and you can choose to park together in that same lot, or if you want to try to immediately find someone to sell this vehicle so you don't have to sit there and pay for parking, I'll have to.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
Okay.
That might be a good idea.
I'll meet up with you all later. Just send me your location. I'm going to sell this thing.
Got you. I'm gonna head into the city proper. Got some errands to run.
I guess that means I'm dropping off the bounty.
Actually, Rage, I actually have a question for that. Can you hold off for just a second?
Why?
I have some questions to ask him. I want him to be awake, so one of the things I'm gonna go do is get smelling salts.
I mean, I could just slap him awake.
Yeah, but you might also kill him. Or knock him unconscious again.
He's extra unconscious now.
Level 2 unconscious.
Jasper goes, "Could always dunk his head in water."
You know, that's the faster idea. Before I leave, I'll do that. I will go fill like a cereal bowl with water. I will.
I was gonna say you should fill a bucket and then. Rage just pulled him upside down and tugged him.
No, because here's the thing about that I know. It's not the cold water. It's not the water that wakes you up from that. It's the not breathing.
Tie his arms and legs down and just feed a constant drip onto his forehead.
Oh God, that's actual
while a punchy
torture.
stick grows.
No.
Well, yeah, while a bamboo stick grows through his torso. No, I will just fill a wide cereal bowl with water, and I will unsecure his head from where I secured it during the jump, and just tip forward into the bowl.
Yeah.
This is Yumae, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we are in Yumae. I don't think we're parked yet, but
No, you're in space coming around to the correct as this occurs.
Mhm.
But yeah, his forehead straps back, his sort of mouth was like a gape as he was loudly snoring because his mouth was stuck open.
Mhm.
But as soon as you cut that tie, yeah, his head sort of slumps forward. You just let his head like slam into the bowl, or do you like just lower his head in?
I'll lower it. I don't
Okay.
want him to get more concussed than he is.
Rage is still gonna go fill a bucket with water.
But yeah, their head sort of lolls forward, and you just press it in. They exhale as part of a snore, and some water splashes off the side, and then there's a uncomfortable sucking sound they make as they
Oh God.
sort of go to breathe in, and their mouth fills with water instead of air, and they're just like they begin to cough and hack as
I will remove the bowl of water from their face, and because I'm not trying to drown him, I'm just trying to wake him up.
their feline face is soaked, and their whiskers are all droopy now. And it's like, why, what?
Good morning.
Is it morning?
Ellie would look at her holotab, but
It's like
nominal.
4 a.m. ish. Yeah.
It's before sunrise on most places, but yeah, it's nominally morning. 4 a.m. ish galactic standard.
Yeah. It's just like, ugh. What do you want?
Well, first to inform you that we have reached your destination. But mostly I just wanted to talk. You seem to your little project on the asteroid was very similar to another person's I know. I just wanted to know if you knew about her.
I know what you're talking about.
You're cutting in and out, dude.
Okay, I'll stop doing a voice. I don't know what you're talking about.
The smaller system. Senator from Avalos recently caused a terrorist attack.
That wasn't us.
Okay. Insight check.
Sure, insight check.
This is a +4. 10. Nuts.
Seems to be telling the truth. That seems just genuinely confused and sort of like they've got a hangover.
Okay.
And can I ask if Rage would believe this?
Yeah, you're sitting there
Yeah,
listening.
Rage is also here, standing by. I assume with a bucket.
Oh, there is a bucket very full of water resting near Rage's feet. Insight, that's a 19.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, seems pretty just sort of frustrated that they are now wet rather than you know.
Dry and also not in captivity.
Yes. They don't seem to know what is happening really.
Okay. Just figured I'd cover my bases. The purple crystals were just familiar.
He just kind of goes, I mean, that anybody worth their salt's going to be using them.
Why specifically those?
If you don't know, you don't understand.
Well, you're right, I don't know, and I don't understand. Please enlighten me.
I am physically incapable of describing it to you. You'd have to go through the ritual.
Got it. And I like my eyes, so I'm not going to be doing that. To be fair, it was probably a dud ask anyways. As far as I knew, her eyes were her eyes, and the only thing she used those crystals for was jewelry and robots.
It is a power source, and I did not mean just my own. This is something the visionaries do. But there's a whole world out there that you are unaware of.
I wish I had continued to be unaware of it, honestly. But now I'm aware of it. Have been for a while. That's it. Can you see out of those?
Of course.
Ugh. Well, I mean, I'm glad you didn't permanently disable yourself. That would be, unfortunate. That's it. Yeah, this is your final stop. They were looking for you, and, yeah, what was the end goal there?
They kind of lean back into the wall. I don't have to tell you anything.
You're right, you don't.
I'm going to pick up Matano.
As if you were as if you were almost like predicting what I was going to say. You don't have to tell me anything. I was just going to be the nicest person to ask.
Hold Matano upside down over the bucket. Feel like talking.
This was his idea from the start. I was just trying to be gentle. This one does not care.
He grins. My purpose is complete. He closes his eyes.
No, let's just take him to the cops.
Gonna just tuck him under my arm, I guess.
Hmm.
Took all the fun out of torturing him.
Yeah. I mean, it's not, as far as I've ever been aware, it's not fun inflicting pain on somebody who likes it. Unless you are also enjoying inflicting pain, and then that's not an interrogation anymore. That's something else.
They have clubs for that sort of thing.
Yeah. I'm sure you're a big
but that
hit
takes
at
all
those.
the art out of it.
Well, Rage, do you think you can handle one person, or can I?
I mean, just tie his mouth back up.
Okay, fine. I mean, also to be fair, I need to take notes on some other things. So yeah, I will accompany Rage to find the cops.
Well, you need to land first.
Well, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
So, are you landing back at that same landing pad, or are you trying to find somewhere else?
Yeah, same landing pad's good enough.
Okay.
We paid for parking for a day. That might still be there.
That's true, because we paid for parking for a day at like, what, 2 p.m.?
Yeah.
So
Might still be reserved.
we've got a few more days, I think.
Yeah,
Or a few more hours. Sorry, not days.
you find that landing pad, and when you once landed in that specific spot, the lights were green. The lights are currently yellow, and there are several other ships that have landed in that on that private landing pad since then. So
Mm-hmm.
it seems like you paid for the day. It's your spot.
All right. Park it and let's go.
Okay. AP9 initiates landing. You see the attendant sort of, a little Ugnaught does a wave as you are, as he's taking someone else's information, but doesn't try to like stop you in any way. Excuse me. I have to mute my mic.
Okay. Shouldn't be gone more than an hour or two. Jasper, please, let me know if Casey wakes up, and, AP9 just show Grape the ropes. I don't think it should take very long, but he might need it.
Hello, little one. This one's the entryway.
Yeah!
Oh, I'm kind of imagining, the CPG gray bots that are in his animations?
Yes.
Like the little ones?
Yeah.
That's kind of what I'm imagining Grape is.
I sort of more envisioned him as basically like Wall-E, but with just like a LED screen, like a flat LED screen instead of the eyes.
Yeah.
It's a little like all-terrain
Like a cross
vehicle.
between Wally and Mo.
Yeah.
I like Mo. Mo is so pouty and cute.
What is that from?
It's from the movie Wally. Bro, are we gonna have to add Wally to the list?
I have seen Wally.
He's the little scrubber robot.
Voice chat.
That one. Okay, I remember that one now. I just did not know the name because there are two robots that have names in that movie that get said.
No. Mo says his name often. It's Mo.
No, I don't believe you.
I don't believe you. It's really not true.
I don't know. Tweak said I don't believe you on several things.
Have I ever been wrong?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm trying to remember. There was one where I was saying something, and you were like, "I don't believe you," and it was basically like a rule of the universe that I had just mentioned, and you're like, "I don't believe you."
What's the one from the short that fixes the streetlight?
I don't know.
Also, I am absolutely picturing AP9 as the lightsaber building mentor robot from Star Wars now. I forget this robot's name.
I just picture AP9 as like one of the droids from the prequel movies, because those are the only ones I've seen.
You know what? Oh god, remember the droid that fucking he hates Chopper, but he also kind of admires Chopper? You know that
Oh
droid?
yeah, the one that like takes the inventory.
Snarky, sarcastic bitch?
Yeah.
That bitch is AP9. Except kind and not bitchy and sarcastic.
All
That's
right,
nice.
let's
This
go.
That's the one I'm picturing AP9 as.
That's a terrifying face. I don't like that.
It's also isn't it played by David Tennant?
It might be. It's still scary though.
I literally. You're looking at the stream. I literally based AP9 off of these little freaks.
Okay.
Mm.
Oh yeah. I can see that.
The safety droids from
Oh, y'all! I was looking at a different screen. I didn't see Rose type. Stop making me aware of my eyelids.
That's why I giggled.
Okay. I wondered why you started laughing in the middle of that very serious sequence.
So I
All
saw
right.
it roll across. I was like,
Rage and Ellie go together to turn in a bounty.
You. What?
I was looking for the bot and I put in Rebels Robot and that came up.
I'm
I had to.
concerned is one of the words that comes to mind. It's fine.
It's a thing.
I'll send it that gift to Saber.
That's reserve. Did I not have it up?
I don't know what's it.
The map that had the was it on the ship? Go to board.
What does this
Ooh.
mean?
Yeah.
What do I mean?
The Ezra pony one. I don't. I
Rose,
can't
do you think any of us fucking know?
I can't
I'm
think of
gonna
any
say
connection between Ezra and Rainbow Dash.
I'm
I
gonna say it
can't.
means the same thing as that one map we found while playing Jazzstronauts.
No, I think that map meant. You know what? It does mean the same thing. Never mind. Yeah, you're right.
I hate that this map isn't the right size and I don't know how to make it stretch wider.
I would not be surprised if Saber fucking.
Can y'all see the
Yes.
planet on the okay.
Yes.
I did see it. I don't see it anymore.
Well, you zoomed in too far.
I am as zoomed out as it lets me.
I don't know how to help you.
I just am in the infinite void of space.
Yippee!
Well,
I'm-
to be fair, we do know what Yumae looks like.
I'm over here.
Oh.
I don't know if that's.
I mean, it just looks like
Oh hey, I found the map again.
yeah. You have to like raise the white bar up like to 50 at least or higher. I currently have mine at like 120. Because if you're like down too low at an angle, it disappears, and I don't know why.
That's
Well, I
it.
think we can just say that the flat map thing is a little borked at times.
It doesn't always
It does its job most of the time.
but it lets
Also,
me put 'em in.
Eggplanet.
Eggplant.
Listen, I can't make it wider. It drives me fucking crazy.
To be fair, the Earth is vaguely egg-shaped, so
I know, but
Yeah.
it's I made sure that I sat there and like pulled the pixels off so it would be a
No wonder I was
Circle.
thinking of fucking AP9 as fucking the character I was thinking of as AP5.
Oh,
Oh, the bug I bought.
Yeah.
yeah.
Anyways,
Yes, Yumae.
You all find a place to land and begin your
disembarkation.
your heading to the nearest bounty hunter center. As unfortunately, the strength disparity with a gagged man and rage is a little too high to overcome. But you are stopped a couple of times as people come over and they're like, "Is everything all right? That man's telling me in my mind that you're kidnapping him."
Oh, right. We can't shut that up. No. Bounty is he.
What was the thing he was responsible for? Releasing a plague on this planet?
Yeah, plague.
He released a plague on this planet.
There's I didn't hear that's okay. Excellent, good work.
Well, luckily it didn't get very far. From what we heard, 6 people. But
Oh, I didn't know that was a plague. We were just told that it's dark magics.
Yep.
yep.
Glad it wasn't a plague. I continue. And then
This is the one
Matano kicks
responsible.
his feet a little bit, like trying to wiggle.
Can I squeeze him just a little bit too hard?
Too hard or
maybe.
too hard?
Just enough to make him really uncomfortable.
Like dislocate ribs uncomfortable, or
If he keeps trying, yeah, dislocate ribs uncomfortable.
make just a strength check.
You're gonna kill this guy, and we're gonna lose the bounty.
I'm trying to do this without killing him.
Does Rage know his own strength?
If the dice will ever land.
Is it just stuck somewhere?
I saw it. I saw it
it's under
roll off
the
the edge. Oh, it's under the. It's
under the
thing.
table.
It just never rolled.
It's sitting on 20 for me.
Should I just re-roll, or
Yeah,
are we gonna just
re-roll.
take the?
Re-roll off of the.
I'll roll onto the planet.
Well,
Oh,
I
they
think
just
that
went
was
through
the,
again.
yeah.
Never mind. I can't do anything about that.
Okay, so that one says a 5. So I think that was a 20.
Okay.
Interesting. But yeah, this is why I
So-
built a platform underneath the map. Because things just fall through the thing if you don't, like, set up tokens in
Yeah.
a certain way.
Entertainingly, the
Oh, you know what? If I'm back at an angle like this, if I use some, like, finagling,
Oh yeah.
it stretches it the right way.
Oh
There
yeah.
we go.
Huh.
There
Yeah,
we
it's
go.
round.
It's round.
perspective.
Perspective.
Perspective. My cat's judging us.
He's always judging
That's
us.
just how cats are.
He doesn't like that we play D&D and aren't petting him. But also, if we pet him too much, he will bite us.
I'll be
He bites you.
judging you.
He just bites you.
He just...
Yes, he does.
he
He's
does.
actually a really sweet cat.
Yeah.
He doesn't actually bite to maim. He just bites.
Listen,
to-
if he bit me to like do damage rather than he bites me as slow as he possibly can, so I don't notice that he's biting me until he has my skin pinched, and then he's like, "Ha! I win. Now you can't shoo me off." Then I might have a problem with it.
Yeah. If he actually meant to do damage, he'd succeed because he weighs almost 20 pounds.
Yeah. But
I wonder if it's because we don't have anything assigned to us. We just have player.
maybe
Oh, that could be.
I can. No, stop. Oh, I want this and close that. This, that. Can I just put you all down? You upside down? Or is that just laying down? I don't know. Oh, because she was. That's yeah. Got it.
Oh yeah, that was her last position was dead. So
Assume the position?
no.
Assume the position.
I'm glad you put the fish down. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Oh yeah, because you did steal. Wait, where's the fish? Why is the fish here? I'm
fish.
confused now.
I'm watching Brandon's stream and I'm seeing his thought process. And I was like, yeah.
Can I knock the fish prone? Oh, the fish was prone.
No, he is.
Now he's unprone. Yippee. Alright. Now y'all can click on your things or whatever, but yeah. Sullivan, you call in to find the nearest purveyor of vehicles that is willing to purchase secondhand starfighter. And you are given a location. Not too far away. But you'll probably have to take a train back or have them come pick you back up after you sell your vehicle, because it's not a walkable distance.
Yeah, that's fine.
Luckily, there is a constant train running. A high-speed maglev train. Well, there's about 16 of them that go around the planet at all times of existence. So easily enough, you land down essentially in. Well, I'll give you three options. There's a rather dingy used car lot that probably will not give you as much, but will not ask any questions. There's like a higher up one, like a mid tier, and then there's like a very official looking one that will probably actually give you the fairest deal, but they're gonna look into everything.
Probably. I mean, if we're being honest, I think anytime he sells something like this, he just gravitates towards the first option.
Okay, so just the shady place that will pay you.
But at the same time, I'll go middling. He's
Okay.
trying to actually get a profit out of this thing.
Okay. Oh.
He hasn't hurt for money like this in a long time, so he's
Mhm.
gonna try and maximize what he gets.
Let's see. You land down at Guy Ready Motors.
Like the name.
You land down. They sort of designate a location for you to land. And this you're not certain of the species, but a blue-skinned gentleman, sort of snub-nosed, long pointy ears, and just the most, like, you don't know if it's fake or if it's a wig or, like, it's just the worst blonde bleach dye job you've ever seen, but just a voluminous head of blonde hair that does not seem to fit this gentleman's rest of their biology. But as soon as you pop out of your little starfighter, well, greetings. Looking to sell this beauty to us today?
That I am.
Right. Well,
Been with me for a little while, but I'm looking for an upgrade. But before that, I have some business to take care of, so the money will help.
of course. Do you have all of the paperwork that came along with this vehicle, or you can just look up via the SVIN?
That'll be better. I don't have anything on me.
Understandable. You're pretty far from home. That thing probably doesn't make that big of a jump that far. So, all right, let's. If you'd follow me, we can begin looking everything up. They reach a hand out to scan your ID of any kind.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you acquiesce, they'll scan it and begin the process as you walk inside.
One shoulder blade.
Vantex, far from home. Interesting. That matters not. A primo starfighter like that, well, it'll get you pretty penny as long as everything's on the up and up. He leads you into the dealership, into a side office, and begins pulling your information to like a hologram monitor, and then he goes and grabs a droid that begins to scan the ship, and you see the SVIN pull up, runs, and is owned by Sullivan's Drive. The what was the name of it? The
What was it? Confident
Whirlwind.
Confident Whirlwind. Confident Whirlwind. It is a confident ship. Oh.
Well, it's certainly helped in my fairly recent ventures, bounty hunting.
Bounty, that makes sense. This thing's chock full and ready to fight. Looks like... The ship has ordnance on it. Are you selling that too?
The only thing I plan to keep is the torpedo launcher.
Right, okay, so you know about them. Got it. We'll have a droid take that part off for you. You can pick it up at your earliest convenience. Yeah. Don't have a license to sell grade 2 ordnance like that, so
I see.
just you begin to hear like forgot what it's called, like not air rifle, air
Cannon?
impact driver.
Oh.
Impact driver.
Impact driver.
Impact driver.
Impact driver begin to go off as they disassemble side panel or the under panel that holds the plasma, the plasma torpedo launcher, and it's 4 onboard shells. So I would mark down that you have that, but that's something that will have to be picked up.
Yep.
But they finish scanning the ship, and it's like, this thing's actually pretty old, but it looks in fine condition. Have you been keeping it somewhere for a long time? Or, well, no, it's got 2.3 million light years on it, so fairly driven.
Yes, I picked it up. Originally, I just used it to run artifacts. I'm an antiques dealer. And, well, I've decided to take my hand on it, actually getting the antiques myself.
Man after my own heart, doing the work yourself rather than. I totally understand. Wow, this thing's engine is huge. Looks like this thing had 3 seats, and you took one out to retrofit this full-size Tier 3 engine in it. That's a little aggressive.
Anything that cuts down on the amount of jumping I have to do.
That's fair. That's fair. That's a lot of acceleration I'm seeing. A lot. Okay. You certainly weren't lying about doing bounty hunter work. That's what you need to chase people down. And he begins typing some stuff up. We will take the tier 1 the tier 1 ordnance for the 2 blaster cannons on each side. We can leave those as is, and we can include it in the price unless you want to keep those.
No, feel free.
Well,
I have no need for them.
price. Okay. All in all, looks like paperwork's good to go. I will print out all of these documents that I'll need you to sign and initial in a few spots. I'll let you know where in just a moment. You begin to hear a printer print at to you it would be like normal speed, but to us in the real world it's like it shoots out 12 documents in about 2 seconds.
Mm.
And she goes, and he picks it up and he goes, Are you of sound mind and body to be selling this vehicle?
Absolutely not.
Sir, this man just lied to your face for absolutely no goddamn reason.
This man just talked to the sky.
I'm gonna say overall, as he gives you the little spiel before he buys your vehicle, give me either. No, it has to be a deception check. You did put in some truth, but you told enough lies that.
15.
23.
Okay.
Goddamn.
He reads you through to sign here, initial here, sign here. And he goes, all right. Now that that's out of the way, he prints another document. This that now ties you to the ship, so now we can actually purchase it. If you're willing to purchase it, you can keep this. This is all pro bono. We do this just in case people lose their. It's a big galaxy. Sometimes you leave things behind. Now, this was a star cruiser that has been converted into a star fighter. This is clearly a run and gun starfighter, and it's got a lot of aftermarket changes. So you lose some on the classics of an Asperion Nightwing like this, but I don't think that's who you're going to be selling this to, and I don't think that's who I'm going to be trying to get to buy this. This is a certified metal on metal, get as fast as you need to go, as far as you need to go, sort of vehicle, sort of ride, right? So, it's no longer the classic that it was. However, that engine in there is worth as much as almost as much as the classic of a Asperion Nightwing would be. So, what I'm offering you on this, Grand Unitar credits, all above board, straight into an account you own today, 230,000.
I have to pull up the document. I don't remember the conversion. Hold on.
230.
Also, while I do that, I'm going to make an appraisal roll to see if I think that sounds correct.
Sure.
I know I'm not be selling it for what it should be, since I'm
Um,
selling it to a reseller, but
it's 230,000 or 233.
230,000.
18.
18. Let me.
That is 76.66 or 76,666.6 repeating gold. So let's say 76,667.
Well.
Okay.
I mean, you think it's with an 18, you think it's a little low, but not within like the he's trying to cheap out on you. It's more in the that seems like a fair deal for a trader to give you. Like,
Okay.
you know.
Now, out of curiosity, with also that appraisal, if I wanted to rebuy this engine just on its own, what would it be worth? Because I think that's the most valuable piece.
If you want to just like
if I went to a place and bought this engine to install in our ship.
You would need to. This is basically this type of engine is for a single a single line ship. So you need to do a conversion or something similar. This is probably worth like 130,000 galactic Grand Unitar credits. It's
about half the price.
Yeah, it's a very high quality engine. It would installed on your ship. It would increase your max speed by like 100.
Also, I did the math wrong. It's actually 115,000 gold piece, standard gold even. So.
Okay, I was gonna say.
Yeah, no, because I was taking it off of the conversion off the text, which you said it's 3 GYC to 1 GSGP.
Yeah.
And then I looked at the actual conversion, and it's a 2 /half conversion. So. Yeah.
I won't fight you too much on this. Let's call it even. Sounds good.
It's excellent. I goes to shake your hand.
Mm-hmm.
He writes everything out. Writes a little sheet up for 230,000 Grand Unitar credits. He signs it and then flips it over for you to sign it.
I sign it.
All right. He prints out another ticket and he just goes, all right, this is your bill of sale. Keep that with you for a few days. Credits will be transferred within about 6 hours. Yes.
Appreciate it.
If you have any issues, please come back. My name's Morris. Just ask for me. I'm working.
I'll tell you what. If there's issues, I'll at least wait for this to transfer to clear before returning to pick up this cannon.
Yes. Fair enough. We'll keep it to the side. You might have it locked up if you come back tomorrow, but yeah, anyone can. I'll make sure to leave a note with.
Appreciate it.
All right. Well, you have a wonderful day.
Right, and then I'm gonna go catch a train back to the others.
Okay. It's 1 Grand Unitar credit, or unfairly 1 Galactic Standard Gold piece.
I don't know how we're gonna afford that.
I don't know how we're gonna.
I will pay 1 gold.
All right, but it's about an hour ride back. Takes a minute.
And you said it was 230,000?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm trying to stick to my guns of using the different currencies. I know it's a pain in the butt, but it makes the world feel much more alive than everyone goes, yes, we all use the same. We all use the
Well, it's
same
fine.
shit.
Once it's in my bank, I'll just put in a request to have my currency converted to
Yeah.
gold.
Easily done.
So,
Finally found a
also,
document. I should have
Maddie,
this pinned.
the text is correct. To buy things in Galactic Standard Gold takes the price to double.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why it's set up that way.
Okay. So then, wait. So
did
I do the conversion right?
So it would be the first, like the 70.
Oh, it'd be the 76.
Yeah.
600 and.
Yeah, but like
67?
yes.
Okay.
So it's say you bought a sandwich for 3 GYC.
Mm-hmm.
It would cost you 2 Galactic Standard Gold pieces.
Okay.
Yeah, because people charge more if you just use Galactic Standard.
Got it.
So, because then they have to go and convert.
77,000. That's not bad for a ship we didn't buy.
Yeah.
I like how he was like trying to like school you on like profit margins for upgrades and stuff, and it was like, dude, this ship is profit.
Well, he doesn't know. It's someone just
He
came
doesn't
in,
know.
Came
and what
into
he does
their
not know
front,
will not hurt us.
Yeah, came into their front door. Was like, I have a ship to sell. Everything was like correct. He didn't like try to give a fake ID. So all he knows is that someone went and took a classic car and put like a fucking 5.7 liter like Hemi in under the hood of a classic car and was like, yep. Yep, this thing's now 750 horsepower. Don't worry about it.
And he won't.
He won't.
Let's turn in this bounty.
Yes. Yeah.
Actually, I guess I should probably wait until we leave Unitar to convert it.
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
Yeah, so I'll just keep
Yeah.
it separate in my inventory sheet.
Also, whatever came of that role regarding rage squeezing
Oh, that's right.
Matano.
It was the natural 20 underneath, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably break a few of his ribs. You give him a little bit of a squeeze, not enough to do like 1 hit point of damage, but he's recovered some since then. But yeah, no, he's not happy with you.
He can be as unhappy as he wants.
Yeah.
How much?
He can be unhappy and uncomfortable.
How much was a shield again?
Depends on what type of shield.
The slow shield.
I believe that was about 40,000 galactic standard.
And it's just like a +3 to AC, I think you were saying?
Yes.
Yeah, we're not rich enough for that.
Yeah, so that'd be like 120,000 grand unitar credits if you could find someone on Yumae to sell you.
Mm-hmm.
Such a high value device. But the others are currently walking with now a once again injured man to his final resting place in a jail cell.
At least,
This
like,
is my notes
he
about
is-
this.
Ellie, like, after the ribs crunch, Ellie's probably like, see, I told you he was not going to be the nicest person here. All you got to do is cooperate, man. Like, we kicked your ass fair and square. And then, yeah. Going to the police station.
Yep. You arrive at a police station a few minutes afterwards. Bounty in tow.
Does having the bounty just tucked under one's arm count as in tow?
Sure.
I'd say so. I would say that counts as in tow.
They sort of stop you as you approach. He's just like, "Oh, hold! What are you doing with that man?"
Is he telepathically telling you that he's being kidnapped right now?
Now he is.
I
There's
figured.
a bounty on him.
Yeah, bounty.
What's the name on the bounty? We can go check. Real
Matano Luerson.
There you go. Shit. Oh, and he pulls up a little tablet and begins tapping in. That you already found him?
Yeah, didn't take very long.
Like, some of the guys that were looking for him just finished their shift.
Ellie will give the biggest shrug ever.
Well, clearly we're better at clearly we're better at it than they are.
I would say, to be kind, that perhaps we are just better trackers. I mean, I don't know about you, Rage, but I spent a lot of time tracking things in dense woodlands. So, I mean, dense asteroid field is the next thing.
I've had to track people through space before.
I
don't enjoy it.
Well, I'll go get the
Good idea.
bounty hunter captain. One moment. I need to verify this. Come stand in the waiting room. I'll be right back.
Alright.
They let you into the it's essentially like a tower, like a guard tower, but sci-fi. I didn't know how to describe it better.
A guard
it's
tower.
but it's a tower, but sci-fi.
Yeah. They let down the energy shield that like stops people from just running into like the yard, and then
You know what? Fair.
they let you up the stairs, and the doors open automatically. And I was like, this is basically a guard tower, but like everything's sci-fi. So sometimes I don't have the words to be eloquent. I'm sorry.
Look, I'm not faulting you for this. I just find it's a tower, but sci-fi, really funny.
It's a guard tower, but sci-fi.
It's also a very apt description for what you are conveying.
A number of people seem to be there for other reasons, complaints, yada yada. Then you can see in the corner there's a bunch of people that are like have a single hand handcuffed to the inside of like a little jail cell, like a holding cell. As you're attempting to maintain hold of Matano rather successfully, albeit he does continue to wiggle. He's really getting his ab workout, trying to like get away as the shield wall goes back up and he stops fighting.
I'm gonna look over it. Or Rage is gonna look over at Ellie and go, "You think we can get anything for his eyes?"
Oh my god. I wasn't.
gems.
No. I won't say I didn't think about it, but I quickly squashed that thought with, that's a person's eyes.
I mean, if he keeps squirming, I'm taking them.
That he stopped squirming at.
I'm just going to say thank you. I can't stop him. He's way bigger than me.
That's it. You've been a naughty boy. I'm taking away your vision privileges.
Oh god.
What is it? Naughty astronauts get put in the corpse jiggler?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Naughty bounties lose their eyeball privileges.
Oh god.
Oh.
That's gonna be a running theme now, isn't it?
I hope that's not a running theme, Alex.
We'll just have to see if we run into anyone.
Rage the Vision Ender.
The Vision Ender? No.
Where?
I mean, you could say that it's a blind rage.
Ooh.
It's gonna happen.
I was lying down. I have to get up for this.
There, I did it. I did
Oh
it for
shit!
you.
Okay, you got it.
There you go.
Okay, I didn't do it, so I'm gonna do it.
Monster roast.
That was one of the worst I think I've ever heard. You know what?
The worst ones in one.
Alright.
That's it. That's it.
Third time's the charm.
That was the worst one in a long time.
Alright.
We need a bigger prison. Like, fuck.
Stop it, you two.
What were you gonna say? What were you gonna say before we got on the horrible eye tangent?
That the officer in the bounty hunter officer was coming down, but you know. Yeah, Officer Bunnell.
For a second, I thought you were going to say banana. Sorry.
Alex, are you okay?
Officer Bunnell comes down.
He's dying of heat stroke.
Boy.
God. Y'all reset. I'm gonna go get some water and pee real fast. Crackhead, the water.
Alex, fucking dude.
I'm running an ad. I don't care how long it's been.
Oh god, where is that?
I don't know.
Oh, that meetup's 10 minutes from me.
Cool. Also, Rose, I don't know if you're meaning to talk on your mic, but
I am, yeah.
okay. Well, that's good. That means you can just zip over there.
Yeah.
Have a grand old time. The cat is lying on the floor staring at me. With them big ol' eyes. Yeah, you got big ol' eyes. Hi, kitty.
That makes sense as to... I'm shocked that that's where that's gonna be, but... Can't
Yeah.
imagine that that's a large space.
I mean, it's like the time, like, 15 years ago when Aerosmith performed a impromptu concert
God.
on Mass Ave.
Okay. I should be good.
Okay.
Ugh.
And if
You
you're
know,
not,
this isn't even that.
if you're not, mute yourself and I'll carry it.
So you know when you sometimes just get a little too a little
Giggly?
too giggly,
Oh,
and
yeah.
it becomes less a case of laughing about it funny or laughing about something being funny and just laughing because it's like having the hiccups.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's where I was at.
Oh, dear.
Ugh. Okay. Benel.
Benel.
All right.
You truly are a ninja, sir. He was lying to the left of my desk, and I turned away to type something, looked back, he wasn't there, turned a little bit further, and he was behind me, standing guard at my office door. And now he's here. Big old cat. Hello, big cat. Oh. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some fruit juice.
I think that is one of the or some of the most I've lost it during D&D in a long time. Well, I don't know if anyone else is here, so I guess I'm gonna just vamp until people are back.
No, you're here. I'm just looking at thing.
Okay. At thing.
The thing I was talking about going to tomorrow. I don't know if you were here at that conversation or not.
I don't think I was.
I'll message you.
I am returned. And the ad has just ended. Excellent.
Great.
I'm back.
I apologize for that. That was
No, you're okay. I was like, I don't think I'm going to get a serious conversation if I'm giggling
Brandon
about.
not Brandon. Alex got stuck in the giggle loop.
And I was starting to laugh because I was like, okay, I need to rethink about this character's name, otherwise it's gonna be stuck as Officer Banana.
So anyway, Officer Benel.
Benel.
Yeah.
Like, is that a B-I?
I will type it.
Kitty. What you doing, kitty? Oh, that's not how I spelled it at all.
Officer Benel comes down. I have a report that Matano Saren has been captured. Lewerson, whatever.
Yeah.
Yep. Right here.
He sort of looks over at you with the man under his arm, and the man under his arm sort of tucks and looks over at the officer. He goes, for some reason, I believe you immediately because he's saying that it's not him. That you all have just captured a random Solonian and are criminals of the highest ilk, which sounds like every report that we've had of him.
I mean, I don't know about you, but I would be horrified if it turned out that we did indeed find a random Solonian with gemstone eyes, answering to the name of Matano, who is telepathic and surrounded himself with cultists and monsters. I would be horrified if that was the case, that we just happened to find a random innocent Solonian like that.
It is a big galaxy. It could have happened. However, and he goes and reaches towards Matano. And sort of grabs the tuft of hair on Matano's head. Yes. If I could for a moment.
By all means.
He grabs him by the hair, takes him from under your arm, stands him up, and with his other hand it begins to glow, and you watch a stream of images flow from behind his eyes into his hand. And he just goes, yep, that's Matano, alright. Alright, you idiot. He, with a quick flash whip of movement, takes a pair of handcuffs and handcuffs his bound left hand. Does not attempt to unbind him. Makes a hand motion as everybody that's near the door to the holding cell is pushed up against the wall that they're nearest to.
Mm-hmm.
By some invisible force. He goes and unlocks the door and just walks in, slaps the other cuff on one of the bars, and walks out with a snap as the door closes. Oh.
Would Rage recognize the hand thing that Banel did?
You've known a couple people to be Force users in your time, but not as deliberate. Usually it's sort of like a big sweeping effect, or this had a lot more control to it.
Don't see that very often.
I don't think I've seen any of that ever.
The reason I'm where I am today.
Good on you for using your skills to get to where you want to be.
Still looking to climb up high.
Also explains why you weren't falling for his tricks like everyone else seems to be.
Yes, training your mind is a good way to keep people from.
Question: would I recognize stuff he's doing as similar to Casey at all?
Yes.
Okay, I will listen to what he's saying and start taking like bullet notes to tell Casey when she wakes up.
Alright. But he goes, let's step into my office and get your payment set up, right?
All right.
He walks back up the stairs, assuming you all will follow him.
I will follow.
Yep. I will follow last and just glare at Matano. Just point to eyeball.
You can see his feline fangs digging into the material that was stuffed in his mouth. Does not look happy.
Clearly not.
Don't do crimes if you don't want to suffer.
And then with that threatening gesture, head in the direction of the officer.
Yeah. You follow him up. He's got like a little corner office. Nothing like fancy, but big enough for you to both to fit in the room with him.
That's impressive given Rage's size.
Yeah. The big doors, not so much big space inside.
Yeah, fair. Well, I mean, Rage can still fit.
Yeah.
Through the door, which is an achievement in and of itself.
It's like a room that's longer than it is wide. So it's I would say like 6 feet deep, side to side 12 feet. Looks like it might have been some sort of like filing room of some kind at one point, because the room is like covered in double high filing cabinets. Half of which look like they are still in use. But as you sit down, he takes his overcoat off and hangs it over the back of his chair. Then he sits down. And he pulls up his computer, which his monitor just slides out from the desk.
Awesome.
And he goes,
Fancy.
bounty for McConnell, I can't say it. Larson. Thessalonian, Dark Curses. 24,000 Galactic Standard gold pieces. That's quite the bounty.
I believe I said something similar when we were looking at bounties.
Well, considering the price that we had to pay to fix the issues that he caused, and he's probably linked to a couple other systems in the area having some similar issues. Yeah, I would say it's worth it. Honestly, you dealt with it so fast, it probably would have gone up after a week or two, but...
Who knows where we'll be in a week or two. We're a little bit nomadic right now.
You caught him now, and that's all that matters. Can't go doing this again. He'll get
If you want
shipped
him to
off.
behave, if you want him to behave, go for the eyeballs. Threatening that got him to stop squirming.
Ellie would just visibly cringe.
So does the officer. He goes, I'm not really in the business of torturing those under my care, but if he gets up and he starts casting curses, maybe that.
I'm gonna assume
Keep his hands down.
I'm gonna assume he's a bit more sensitive about his eyes, given that they're replaced with crystals, and he talks about the vision.
I'll chalk that up to cultists gobbledygook, and I won't look further into it because that grosses me out.
Probably a good idea.
That's fair. I just assumed there was some connection between his eyes and the vision that he keeps talking about.
Oh, probably. He probably sees all sorts of weird shit if he's replaced his eyes with magical artifacts. Magic isn't exactly the most trustworthy of things. Anyways,
Comes with good then, Dill.
how would you like your payment? Galactic standard gold pieces or grand unitar credit?
Reg in the input?
Galactic Standard Gold.
Yeah, we are wandering a little far afield. Probably not going to need
Fewer
a Minotaur
conversion
much
fees
longer.
later on.
Yeah.
Yeah, most bounty hunters and those like the universality of GSGP. I will I'll go secure a payment for you. Or would you like it transferred into an account? That's easier, but
Rich, do you have a bank account?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, we can do that. If you don't mind the responsibility.
Sure.
he pulls out a little tablet. Put your information on there. I'll go start setting up transfer.
Rage will put in his usual information for collecting a bounty.
Mm-hmm. And just as he walks past you and opens the door, you hear, where is it?
Uh-oh.
You hear, just a moment, Mr. Benil.
Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh!
You see a man in a uniform you have not seen before. It's a bright red, like pilot's attire. It's got two white stripes on the left side that go down to like a breast pocket over the shoulder, and he's got a number of like medals on. And he just goes, "Who the heck?" He goes, "We met already, sir. I have questions for these two."
Oh, no.
Oh, great.
I'm gonna turn around and look at the person.
A very thin man, probably about the same height as Rage, but half the shoulder width. A slender man-esque humanoid creature stands in the doorway. Long pointed nose, sort of deep set eyes, yellow and black. A thin old man smile, but not on an old man's face.
Oh god, this guy is horrifying. I don't like it.
He leans forward with his 3 fingers and a thumb hand, but each finger has like 5 sections.
Ah!
And he goes, "Captain Duke Varan. It's a pleasure to meet you."
Captain Duke, what now?
Captain Duke Varanus.
Ellie, not having nearly the reaction to this as Mad is having, will stand up, look him dead in the eye, and shake his hand.
Good to meet you, Ellie.
Would-
Good to meet you,
Wait.
Rage.
Wait, I did you say my name at all while we've been in here, Rage? I didn't say my name.
No, you didn't. However, he
Hmm.
snaps his fingers on a little projection of some long corridors on fire and a bunch of downed people in yellow suits.
Oh no.
Yes. You're not under arrest yet.
I would hope
However,
not ever.
I do have some questions looking into the fall of Jiro's Delight.
Oh shit.
Are there chairs in here?
Yes.
Rage is just gonna lean back in one.
Okay. He steps to the side and he goes, on your way, Mr. Bennell. You'll get their payment. Hopefully, they won't be adding to the holding cell. I don't think this one will fit. He looks over to Rage. And he, Bennell kind of just, yeah. He goes, I'll be back in a just
I don't know about the size of the holding cells here, but probably not. He doesn't fit on our ship.
Now, I and many others of us have been looking into what happened that day. We only have the footage that was recoverable. So, and he clicks a little button on his shoulder, and from his little, like epaulette, a camera rolls out. Like a small, thin camera with a single lens rolls out and begins recording. The red light goes on. So please, enlighten me. In your own words, what happened that day?
Rage, do you want to go first, or shall I?
I'm going back to my notes and finding what I have written down.
Okay, so I'll do it.
All right, I'm good whenever.
With Rage deep in thought, Ellie will start. Well, I got on the Jiro's Delight, and, well, I went to sleep, because I was tired, and I woke up probably not very long after, blaring loud sirens, didn't know what was happening, ran outside, saw a guy holding a gun to a civilian's head. The guy with the gun was dressed in yellow, so I was like, yellow's bad. Went up, whacked somebody in the head, encountered Rage, encountered a couple other people. We decided our better chance of survival if we hang out together. And so we did, and made our way to the hangars, got out on a ship.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
I'm glad it's with advantage. Persuasion. It's a flat roll. Kitty, what are you doing, kitty? Natural 20.
Okay. Gonna just unaware of the parties at play, seems to give favor. But what about you, Mr. Rage?
I was hired to protect a client. The Blades of Kalkesh attacked my client. And, well, the Blades of Kalkesh that attacked us died, and we left.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Pumpkin.
Persuasion is +1, so that's a 13.
So you knew more about this. And they were after your client? Who was this?
This is
Jasper.
Jasper. And he's looking through and goes, I'm assuming they were using an alias because there's no Jasper on this manifesto. Manifest. Damn it. I keep calling it a manifesto. I don't know why. Whatever. This manifest, so.
Well, only found out his name afterwards. Originally was going by Cloud Handler.
I see.
He said I ruined
Handler,
that
comma,
name forever.
Cloud. Okay. A handler, comma, Cloud is on this list.
Well, that's good.
And you say it was the Blades of Kalkesh. We didn't have any confirmation.
The Blades of Kalkesh attacked.
Very well. Give me more information to go on, but if you don't have...
I mean, from an objective outsider's perspective, they didn't seem to know what the fuck they were doing, so...
The attack was random?
I mean, I don't think the attack was random, but I think the fucking up an entire ship of people was not intended.
I disagree with you there, but...
I mean, again, like I said, what do I know? I woke up from...
Fair. I apologize.
I woke up and there were people shooting.
I happened to just be here, and your faces came across the security. Good to know that more people survived than not. We're still looking for a few survivors, although they are probably more than likely no longer that.
I'm gonna be helpful, and
Should check coordinates around, or planets around this coordinate, and
send him the information about the planet that we crash landed on.
You send them that information. But there's a lost planet out here. Huh.
Yep. There may not be many left.
And also, I don't know how many people you've confirmed are dead on that list, but you can definitely take off Casey Kenzie and Sullivan Strife. They're with us.
He pushes two little buttons next to some names after some scrolling.
What was his name? Frank.
What's Frank's last name?
Rand.
Rand.
The only one that was first name was Frank.
Yes. And you're certain none of these people you've mentioned had anything to do with this?
Beyond
As far
the
as I'm
incident
aware, not
that,
voluntarily.
beyond the incident that we were involved with, no.
No one on your crew have a fondness for stable plastic explosives?
No.
I mean,
Just so you're aware.
I feel like Rage would, but also it's like,
I mean, yes, but
Don't
also
say
not,
that now.
not because of this.
He writes a note down. Yes. Just so you're aware, there was over 1,000 pounds of plastic explosive on that ship. I don't think anyone was meant to get off of it.
Oh. That's why it blew up so much.
Someone was definitely planning on destroying that whole ship.
We're trying
Was
to
there
find
any-
the angle. And it doesn't seem to add up why 2 mercenary groups were there. You all surprisingly came together and fought your way off despite not knowing each other. And also a potential third party trying to blow the whole ship up.
Well, I mean, the coming together thing is more easily explained than you think. Casey and Sullivan banded together early on because they're both rich fucks from Avantex. Sullivan attached himself to Frank and Rage because Rage is enormous and Frank is a sharpshooter. And I attached myself to Casey and Sullivan because they looked like they had information for me. They didn't. And to Rage and Frank because Frank almost laughed when I whacked one of the yellow guys upside the head in front of him. And Rage is, again, enormous, and I would rather have him on my side than not.
All right.
It's generally much simpler to explain the coming together of random people.
I have written this down and have your recorded statements. You may be hearing more from us, but I will not be putting you on the list of suspects today. Thank you for your cooperation. And as he opens the door, Officer Benel is standing out there, and he's just like, I was just letting you finish. And he just, thank you for your courtesy. And he taps the camera on his shoulder, and it pulls back into his little fleet. You all
By
have
the
a
way,
fun- Yes.
would there be any inkling of what us meant? Would it be just the local, or would Rage recognize what this individual looks to be from? Do they look to be part of the police organization here, or do they look to
They
be
do
part
not
of
look
something
like yeah.
different?
Yeah, their uniform is entirely different, and it's almost accurate. Like, what's the word? Anachronistic. Anachronistic. Yeah. It doesn't look. It looks like a bright red, like leather, like fighter suit from like the 1920s, 1930s.
Oh, one of those.
Like pleated white like slacks with like extra large pockets on it. Almost like stiletto heels because of the species that this man is. Like a red, like yeah, almost like a 50s like policeman helmet or like policeman's hat, with sort of like that like crowned point towards the top of it, but it's bright red with 2 white stripes. Does not look like an official organization of any kind that you've seen. but you can just give me a straight D20.
All right.
13. You don't recognize the suit because you've never seen anyone wearing something like this before. However, the colors and the stripes remind you of like the Asperian logo. This man does not look like he's from any official capacity, anything, but it seems very weird, but it certainly seems like he's wearing an officer's uniform designed for like Asperian upper like servicemen. Like
Can you spell Asperian?
Asperian is the type of ship that, the super the BS1 super transport. That's the ship y'all were, the big brick that you were on. Where is my list of ship types that I have made? Here.
So, are you with some authority regarding these larger ships?
I'm part of one of the ongoing investigations. Anyways, have a lovely day. I will attempt to be back in touch once. If I have any need for you, or if I need to give you any information.
Very good.
He sort of ducks and walks out.
We definitely got recognized because I am fucking in. It's so different than anything else here.
Yes, you're obvious and large. The only way we could avoid that is if we somehow made you smaller, and I don't think we have the ability to do that.
I mean,
look, we didn't. I assume this is as we're walking out of the police station.
You still haven't got paid.
I mean,
Okay.
once we get paid. This was basically, he leaves the room and it's like,
yeah, we got recognized because of me.
Yeah, almost certainly. Think of it this way: it's not like we had anything to hide.
No, but now I'm curious about why there was 1,000.
what was that, 1,000 pounds?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the
Why there
half
was
ton
so
of
much
plastic
explosive
explosives.
on
Yeah,
there.
yeah, that's a little concerning. I'm sure, given due time, since we're already on this guy's list, apparently we'll find out. But
I mean, I'm less curious about. I'm less concerned about the amount of explosive. I'm just curious how they set it up to destroy the whole ship, and how they did it without anyone noticing.
I don't know about the without anybody noticing, but if you strap enough, if you do enough damage to the internal generators of any ship, it'll make pretty fireworks and kill lots of people. Example, the data spike that we found in the reactor of our ship. That thing almost caused a pretty firework.
Well, I'm glad that we are not parts of a pretty firework.
Me too. I like living.
Okay. So 1950s pilot, but red.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
I was genuinely envisioning Slender Man dressed as the Rocketeer.
Slenderman dressed as a like a World War II fighter pilot, like an officer's an airman officer uniform,
But red.
but red and white.
Is that supposed to be doing that?
It's a gift.
That's the first gift that I saw.
Okay, because that's. I was like, my brain was like, is this broken?
Yes.
If I type "but red" at the end of what I typed, this is what I get. That's not the same vibe at all.
That is not a vibe at all. That is
That's
a
literally
hillbilly with a
Dr.
Cessna.
Eggman's suit from outer space.
Yeah.
All right.
See, I put a picture of the Rocketeer. You put a picture of a hillbilly with a Cessna. So.
Well.
So I assume at this point,
Yeah, your
panel comes back and
yeah,
we get paid
you
after
do.
filling out the paperwork.
Yes, yeah. So,
Yeah.
Galactic Standard. We don't have to keep that role play going up. All he does is after you sign some paperwork and then sends you on your way. And that tells you good job for your service.
Officer, just real fast. I have a couple of questions about both the Matano incident and also a different bounty. Would I ask you that, or would I ask somebody else that?
Yes. I'm probably one of the better people to ask about it.
Cool. It's really quick, I promise. The first was the plague victims. We got told previously that they were cured by a healer of some sort that just sort of appeared out of nowhere and then vanished equally as out of nowhere.
I mean, yes and no if you want to be mysterious about it.
That's what we were told.
I mean, if I was to be mysterious about it, you suddenly appeared out of the sky and landed here and took
All
this
right,
man
thank
out
you.
and...
Thank you. I was speaking metaphorically.
I
yeah.
understand, but people are so superstitious about this sort of stuff. Someone was coming in on a large freighter. It just happened to be well met timing.
Okay.
Some people would say, "Oh, that's destiny" or whatnot. But
Hey, good timing. That said, did any of the other attending physicians know or think that it was magical in nature, though?
A couple of them figured that out in sort of the 11th hour of the thing, because they couldn't determine what this illness was.
What's their names? I have some questions, personal questions to ask them.
He kind of makes a face and goes, "I don't actually know. That wasn't part of the investigation."
Fair enough.
He goes, it would take a couple days, but I could ask around.
I'm fairly good at street work. Perhaps I'll get lucky. First physician I walk into, is I also, yeah, I'm gonna walk around after this, and I want to try and get some medical texts. So, but okay, that's one question. Question two. There are two illegal body modifying people that they have a bounty out for.
Yes.
What did they do and where were they last seen?
They were installing counterfeit or just downright malfunctioning or scavenged from dead bodies biomods. Ill-gotten goods, as it were. Biomods don't belong to, a company or anything after they're installed in somebody. But there are companies that attempt to replicate others' biomods. If you want that sort of thing, you will not be getting it within the Grand Unitar, unless you want to go to a black market Ripper Dock and save some money. However, your life is in grave danger, which is why they're black market Ripper Docks and not official.
Makes sense. Okay. And were these guys last seen on Yumae, or were they seen elsewhere?
They were last seen on Yumae. Their office was here. It has been since shut down and is under watch because they did leave behind a number of biomods and, unfortunately, a few patients that were transferred to other doctors to facilitate and finish their surgeries.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah.
Speaking of physicians, are there any near here?
Yeah, that. I was just sort of gonna take a look around, Rage. But
A fair amount. We usually have 10 to 12 available in each of the hubs by the refineries, just in case there's an accident. But are you looking for like a general physician, or are you looking for like a surgeon or
general? I think is good. I don't think we're quite with surgery level yet.
By the way, in all of Casey, can you roll me a Constitution saving?
Oh
I
lordy.
can do that.
Y'all are just leaving her to.
But look, I said Jasper let us know if she wakes up.
Well, yeah, she's not gonna wake up for a while. She's still like fighting for her life.
Yeah.
We're working.
9 plus 1, 10.
10. Okay. You're hanging on. You're still asleep.
Okay. But yeah. All that said, I think we've got information to continue our day, Ridge.
Yep. Also, if Matano gives you any trouble, I'm taking his eyeballs.
Oh no.
I will threaten him with that if I deem it necessary.
Very good.
Like I told Matano earlier, there is nothing I can do to stop Rage. He is about twice my size. I can't stop him from doing anything. I can dissuade him, but I can't stop it.
You all leave with your collected payments. Yeah, what you're just looking for a general physician for something?
Yes, preferably one who can make house calls. Or ship calls, as it were.
It'll take you a while to find someone who is not just, working at a whatchamacallit, like a clinic.
Yeah.
It takes you probably a good couple hours of entering clinics before you find one that's willing to leave and not be,
Do I have to make another saving throw?
yes, in that time you will.
Okay.
Please roll high. Yay! It's a dirty 20.
You are, in this time, you are not gaining the benefits of a long rest, even though you've been sleeping, because you are not sleeping well.
That's fine.
No, I'm just saying, keep that in mind.
Alright.
Because you would, at this point, you'd be asleep for like 4 hours, so it's like, oh yeah, I almost got a long rest.
No.
No, you're still fighting. But you.
Also, we would definitely lead with, we have a burn victim. We do need help.
That usually gets you to be like, hey, go find somebody that's like a surgeon or call a ambulance. You're basically going to people that are treating for like colds and like.
Yeah, but I guess eventually we would go to a surgeon, but we.
You do eventually you find someone. Cyan Gav Meln. Dr. Cyan Gav Meln, who is like, sure, I do house calls.
Excellent. It's not technically a house, but it's as good a home as we'll have right now. And then, with some urgency, Ellie's gonna start leading him back to the thing.
You lead him back to your ship. He's like, he doesn't really begin asking questions until you're like mostly the way there. And he's like, all right, so like infection, someone's bedridden, illness, hit their head.
Definitely going to be bedridden for a while. Mining laser.
Mining? What do you mean a mining laser? Like one fell on them?
No, like one hit her.
Like someone spun her around and it slapped the side of her?
No, the laser.
She was shot with them. Why didn't you go to a hospital?
Because I'm terrified to move her.
Get a hospital to come to you. We have ambulances. He begins to hurriedly rush towards the direction that you're taking. You're telling a general practitioner doctor.
They might ask questions that I don't necessarily want to answer in the hospital because there's some weird metal shit happening. And also I might have given her drugs that I found.
Oh my god. Oh. He kind of stops and he's like, before I agree to look in this, and this is well out of my range of, I thought I was going to be like putting a splint on somebody or, pulling something out of someone's nose or. You need a ripper doc. You need someone who's gonna do surgery on this woman, and she needs emergency care.
Okay, I don't know how to facilitate this.
Are you from deep space? Do you not have a comnav? Are you? Is she illegally here? Do I?
No. But I've never had to, call emergency services. I've usually had to take care of stuff myself. I can't take care of this myself.
What about this one next to you, or anyone else on this ship?
One of them's gone. The other two are busy making sure she doesn't die.
Oh my god. Oh. Dear. He pulls out a little handkerchief and wipes his little orange forehead.
This is what I've been waiting for the entire session.
He is, how long has she been left alone for?
4 hours?
It would not have taken us 4 hours to.
It's been about
to
4
load.
hours since y'all landed.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
It wouldn't have taken that long, but we did get hung up in the police station, and then we had to find a doctor because I'm panicking a little.
I don't know what order you did what in, but this should have been first, and you should have landed and called emergency services. Does this need to be done under the table?
I don't think so. No.
Same.
I don't think
Dialing
so.
emergency services. He pulls out his comm now.
I'm going to watch what numbers he puts in.
911.
Yeah, 911.
I don't know.
I have been sitting here for the last 3 hours being like, she is in a medical emergency having a fucking
I
almost
thought it was
dead.
less of an emergency than it apparently was.
She needs to
No,
have.
it's bad. Like, it literally... Literally, it's
this
bad.
was
That's why I
lost
was
on
like,
me. This was lost on me, okay?
we talked about it!
I mean,
Because I said birth victims, and you...
I thought it was fairly under control. I'm sorry.
No.
My bad.
So, yeah,
I've just been sitting here being like, I don't know if she's gonna die or not, but we'll see.
he dials 911 or whatever the equivalent and just hands you the comm nav, and he goes, give them the information and they will bring a medevac to the ship.
I don't know whether to be embarrassed or stressed, so I think I'm just going to be stressed. And I'm gonna continue running towards the ship, double speed now. So good luck catching me, Rage. And I will communicate as best as I can to the operator.
Yeah. You actually have to slow down a bit because they can't hear you with the wind whipping past. But yeah. Casey, can you give me another Constitution saving throw?
Yeah, I can do that.
19.
19, she's still good. But they essentially send out what would be the modern day equivalent of like a medevac helicopter. Because this is severely bad. And I was like, this is wild that they're doing everything first.
I was just sitting here being like,
Sorry! I'm sorry! I was misled by my own brain!
I mean, Rage basically was like, all right, I'm dealing with the bounty. The other stuff is up to everyone else.
Yeah.
Because Rage is not the person to handle a medical emergency. Rage causes more
Just because it's even more funny, I'm gonna say Sullivan arrives like 2 hours ago and is just like eating lunch. Because I don't think he took it like a severe medical emergency.
I'm glad that everybody else is on the same boat as me, though, because Rage definitely said, hey, Ellie, you should come with me.
Rage
In
did
case-
not say that.
No,
He
he
did!
did. I remember that.
He did? Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Rage did not say that. Rage
I
said,
have that,
I
in
am
my, I
taking
have that
this.
in my notes.
Because
Ellie
literally my first
volunteered.
order of business was going to find a doctor, but Rage was like, you should come in case he gets riled up. And I was like, okay.
Rage did not say any of that. Ellie voluntarily went with
No,
Rage.
absolutely not.
Rage said, "Could I get backup?" And that was the one sentence.
No.
Alex,
We're
two people are saying you're wrong.
We're gonna have to look at the tape. We're gonna have to
There
look
was-
at the tape. The good thing is we are recording this.
But either way,
I call bullshit on that.
Right.
either way. Yes, the emergency that probably should have been called in when you were coming into orbit so you could land at a hospital. As
Like it's Sully's fighting, like selling a ship, and I'm like, she's gonna go back to rest. Like I haven't said
Literally
anything.
nobody. Impress this
And I
upon
didn't
me.
want to message anyone because I didn't want to influence it. But I was like,
I was given the understanding that she was medically stable at the end of last session.
She was
That
medically
apparently the
unconscious. No, she was medically unconscious.
Is there a way to go back and watch the stream?
You can pull up the VOD on the, if you like click videos on under Fables and Flumps, so like you can click on the video and you can scrub through. But be that as it may, at minimal cost to you, a medevac is brought in, and they're like, "Oh, she is. Her vitals are all over the place, and what the fuck's wrong with her back?" And we've got so many questions.
And Ellie will be doing her absolute best to answer them as fast as humanly possible. Perhaps as fast as half-elvenly possible.
She is brought to an emergency room. Ellie gives all the information that she can about who this person is. I'm gonna metagame a bit because I guess this wasn't. I don't know how this didn't come across as what it was.
It did come across, Brandon.
Not to me!
She is like a few hours from just straight up dying.
I thought she was stable.
No.
By the way, I'm giving you my notes as I've been taking.
Yeah.
I
just thought she was unconscious. She was dying.
Alright. She asked before, because she's still unconscious because she's not making her Constitution saving throws. Or because she is making her Constitution saving throws. Casey did have a bit of a conversation with Ellie. Does Ellie remember that conversation? Because
If it's not in the notes, she doesn't.
What conversation specifically? Because we've had a lot of conversations. Like right before?
Right before she went unconscious. Right before you gave her the drug.
Unconscious. I don't have it.
Okay, so she doesn't know.
I know I don't have it like directly, but I have it like Casey asked Ellie to knock her unconscious.
That is part of it, but okay. So, yeah, you just go along with she is being put in a general emergency hospital for life-threatening injuries. Okay, so that is certainly a path. All right. She is put into an emergency room. And do you stay with her or do you just let them do their job?
I will stay with her. I will move out of the way if they need me to, but I am not
Okay.
leaving.
They put you up in like an observation room of like the surgical table. They clean up what they can, but then have to call in specifically a Ripper Doc, someone who puts in biomods, to do the arduous surgery of removing the damaged plating, which is a graphic procedure that takes a very long time. Luckily, she stayed unconscious until actual pain meds could be administered. Casey, I need you to give me one more Constitution saving.
Alrighty.
Do you have a de-inspiration?
I don't know if I want to use it.
You can have mine.
No, I don't think I want to use it.
No, do not die just to spite me. No, do not die just to spite me.
No,
I think this is based.
This is not a death thing. This is a
Okay.
complication.
Sorry. Sorry, I went back and listened to what was being said, and what I said was just tie his mouth back up.
I don't remember that at all.
That is what I said. And you're like, all right, I guess I'm going with you.
Oh no, I missed the first part of the sentence.
Okay,
I mean,
yeah, that was my misunderstanding as well.
It probably.
I mean, it doesn't matter.
Sorry, I tuned out and I went back because it's like I definitely did not say that you needed to come with me, but I can hearing what the recording caught, I can understand why it happened, because talking in this accent seems to have garbled things up a bit.
Yeah, I thought you were asking for backup.
I apologize for interrupting.
I was gonna say, I was like, I don't remember him asking for backup, but
Yeah. He was asking for backup. I would not have gone to the police
Matt,
station.
I will give you a concession. I will take your inspiration.
Okay, yes, that will help with the guilt I feel for not having it be impressed upon me that she was in fact dying.
Yeah.
I thought she was fine.
no.
No.
People don't tell me things in a way that I can understand.
Oh,
This is not just on you.
This feels that way.
No.
This was literally no. This was literally one of the. I was like, oh my god, there's 3 people here that could have done something.
Also, what happened in the past 5 minutes? I'm assuming AC got medevaced, and then
hospital time, baby.
It's been
And also, apparently,
describing the
there's
procedure.
a conversation that I missed that should have directed me to a different path, but
So it's a
nobody fucking tells me anything apparently.
So it's a Ripper Doc, you said?
No, yeah, Ripper Doc comes in as like a specialist to do the delicate work of separating the biomod from the bio person.
The bio person.
And I guess Casey did use for things, so less complications. Still some complications in the surgery. let's just say things get very complicated.
What? A complication arises from complicating things?
I won't say the things out loud because Rose doesn't want to know, which makes it hard.
I know.
I'm assuming this involves
But-
a certain object that is part of the body
But
that is mostly in the
No,
rear
yeah.
or the back side of the body.
no, the let's just say I will have to have an out of group. Actually, Rose, go to the other chat for a moment.
Okay.
Or mute yourself. Okay. So, Ellie, you were brought to another room as they tell you what you know about this Casey Kennedy person.
I mean, not a whole terribly lot. I mean, there was she told me that she grew up on the farm in the Vantex. Last night we were chasing down the bounty, found a guy who sold information, and he told us that apparently her family's been dead for a while, but she doesn't seem to agree. I don't know. And then she got hit by the laser and all this metal shit came out of her. I thought it was something from the laser.
Right, so I don't know who or what she really is, but she's more biomod than living creature.
What?
Her bones are all titanium reinforced. She's got subdermal armor under all of her skin without any surgery lines, any previous injury scarring. So whoever did this was very, very advanced. I don't know who she is, but someone's been experimenting on this girl.
Well, maybe that's information, certainly, but that's information to dispense later. I don't care about that right now. I care about, is she going to live?
It's gonna take a while. We've got surgeons and a ripper doc to sit there and detach all of her nerves from the subdermal plate. We'll have to put a basic fiber mesh back in, because she'll need another subdermal set of armor sooner rather than later, but this will suffice. I don't even know how to report.
I don't... Look, from what I can tell, she doesn't know a whole lot about it either. When the information about their family got brought up, it looked like she sort of departed her own body for a little while. I don't... Whatever's happening with her, I don't think she knows. Can you report that this is like a horrible bounty hunting accident? And just say, subject's body mod had to be removed?
Roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Flat rolls. 17.
17. He goes, honestly, the amount of military advanced tech inside this girl, I don't even know if I'm allowed to report this, and if it's Avantex owned, I don't want my name attached to it.
Good. I mean, I'm not asking. I won't ask you to lie. I will just ask you.
I don't want to be attached. This is my family disappears sort of stuff. You should probably find a nice place to, like, after she recovers, to, like, part ways. I do not want to get involved with something Avantex is cooking up in the background. They're very open about the stuff they want you to see, and very not open what they don't want out there. So I'd have a conversation about who she really is after she recovers.
No, what? Yeah, sure.
I'll be falsifying some documents. I will leave the part that I can't. The subdermal armor will be marked as all of these are not serialized, so these are in-house. Whoever made these is not an official company, is the best way I can put it. Do make it. It's just gonna take another 10 hours or so.
Oh, great. Well, guess I'll wait here.
You need to get out of here and go get some rest. I have got a long night ahead of me. Just make sure you can pay this within 30 days, or gonna be on my.
We'll do what we can.
Gonna be on your what?
It's gonna be on his head, probably.
Yeah, it's gonna be on his ass, is what he said.
Cut out. Discord decided to censor you, I guess.
Nice.
It did.
Very rude.
Discord's deciding to censor a lot of people today.
Can you tell me what room they're gonna put her in after this?
He goes, we have your information. We'll send you your information to your comm-nav as soon as we know. So she should make a full recovery. It's gonna be interesting. So.
All right, and so Ellie will nod, turn around, go to the waiting room, and she will sit in the waiting room, probably fall asleep, but she's not leaving the hospital premises.
Okay.
I assume Ellie is the only one that actually made it there.
Unless y'all fall
back.
It took a minute for the medvac to get there, so you all were available to go if you wanted.
I guess Ridge would go. Not doing anything else.
Okay. I will just... Since it took longer than I thought to do this, and since you all aren't leaving, I'll skip the stuff that I prepped. And the About 10 hours passes. You get a room number. She's in there. She's semi-lucid after an hour or so.
Can we move the Canadian back?
Yes.
Prepare for Gilligan.
Oh no.
Gilligan!
Gilligan! I really need to find your replacement.
Did she make it, Doc?
She did make it.
That's good.
Unfortunately, my prep did not. But
Oh.
so.
I'm sorry. People need to message me things or impress upon me things.
This is funnier.
This is the second week in a row this has happened.
Whatever. It's
So where are we at right now?
you are in a hospital bed.
Okay.
You are pretty loopy.
Neat.
But yeah, you're alive.
That's good. That's a good thing. I'm just gonna fucking wait there. See if they give me jello.
The rest of your crew that wishes to be there is there. And you wake up.
You probably wake up to the sound of Ellie talking in her sleep.
She'd be a little relieved, but she wouldn't want to wake Ellie, I assume. She would just kind of be like...
Rage would just probably be leaning against the wall somewhere.
Well, I feel better. I ain't saying I feel great, but I feel better.
Well, that's good.
I'm tired.
I would imagine. After what? How long has it been since you got shot with the laser?
I don't
At
know, you're
about-
gonna have to tell me.
Well, whatever it was, at about 10
14.
hours.
14 hours, yeah.
What, 10 hours? For
Yeah, you
back
got-
injury?
Yeah, it was a little complicated.
What the hell happened?
Is Ellie awake at this point?
I just messaged Brandon asking him to let me know when your conversation passes a 12 passive perception.
Oh, like immediately.
Okay.
Oh,
you're
there,
up.
puppy.
You're up. Don't call me that.
Alright.
You're up. Oh my gosh. Okay, this has solidified an idea in my mind that maybe I need to train medically a little bit. Just enough to keep people alive. I genuinely thought you were okay. I wouldn't have left you for 4 hours if I had known.
You know what?
It took 4 hours to drop off the bounty. We got held up by someone who looks like they may have been associated with the Asperian ships.
Oh.
But that is definitely beside the point. You're alive.
Yeah, well, I guess so. Fuck.
Yeah, the 10 hours of surgery is certainly something.
Why did it take that long? Like, it's never taken that long for anybody else that's ever had an incident.
going
Like,
to
I guess
be
I've
a
never
con-
been hit with a mining laser, but...
You know, that's going to be a conversation that maybe we have later.
Why?
There are reasons for that.
You need to be in full mental faculty.
Exactly.
She looks deeply concerned.
The thing is, Rage probably isn't lying because Ellie wouldn't have told him. But Ellie most certainly would be lying. So if I need to make a deception check, I will.
I don't think so. She's not. She's on enough drugs that it's fine.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you guys stuck around. I wasn't sure you would.
There was a brief brush-in with hospital security, but I wasn't causing trouble. I was just refusing to leave.
I mean, that's nice. Thank you.
No fucking idea where Sully is, though.
Pretty sure he's back at the ship.
Nah.
Well, did you turn the guy in then?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
And
He was. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say he was all right. Everything went okay.
Yeah, he was unhappy about it. We got stopped about 6 times on the way there.
Yeah.
He kept telepathically yelling to people that he's being kidnapped and that we are criminal scum.
I mean,
He
that
finally
sounds about right for what I. Yeah, he was a piece of shit.
He finally shut up after I threatened to take his eyeballs.
Oh yeah, he had jet eyes, didn't he? That was weird.
I'm regretting that I didn't.
Don't.
You probably should have.
No. I don't like the idea of taking people's eyeballs out. No.
I mean, they're not actually eyeballs. They're just gems.
I was like,
In place of the eyes.
You probably shouldn't have. I don't know. That probably's not. Yeah, I'm all fucked up.
Yeah. More ways than one.
Yeah. 10 hours of drugs would do that to you.
Yeah.
More than that. Well, I'm glad the
did they say how long I was supposed to be here?
Let me think. Did they? Granted?
No, they did not.
No, that's not among the things that they said. Hopefully, quickly.
You remember who the doctor was that took care of most of this? Because
No,
I'll go find him.
No, I can't say I remember. Sorry, a little bit stressful.
That's fine.
Hard to remember. Hard to remember faces under stress.
Would Rage have been party to some of the discussion, seeing what who the doctor was?
No, they specifically brought Ellie in because Ellie put her information down.
Okay, well,
the doctors were all suited up in the surgery theater,
surgical theater.
Yeah.
Time for Rage to just start sleuthing out who did the surgery.
Okay.
Are
you sleuthing out, or are you Rage sleuthing out? Are you asking questions, or are you talking with your fists?
Asking questions.
Okay.
Asking questions with a very not so subtle undertone of answer the question, or the fist becomes the answer.
Those poor orderlies. You're gonna.
Yeah.
This is the Rage.
Yeah.
Everything has a violent undertone.
Correct.
Even if he's being nice, there is always some amount of violent undertone.
All right. Make an intimidation check.
What would have been the other one? Investigation?
It would be persuasion.
Hey, guess what? I'm better at intimidation.
Oh, surprising.
9.
They start crying.
Nah, you pick the wrong person to ask questions to. And they ask you to leave or they're going to call security.
I already have security pissed off at me. They wanted to take my axe when I got here. So you're going to have to try a little harder than that.
Okay? They call security on you.
Oh my god, no!
You see them reach under the desk and just hear
A little button.
Rage is just gonna have a very tired and bored look. Again? So I assume security comes and there's a whole debacle.
Two very large men in riot gear looking come out with like cattle prods.
Oh my god.
I assume Casey's just looking and talking to Ellie and she sees the alarm goes off and she's like, what the fuck?
No, it doesn't go off for you. You're just in your room. It's just somewhere down the hall, like the nurse office. Am I still in Discord? Interesting.
Oh, there was a network error.
Yeah.
It's good now. It's good, but it's good.
We're still recording, but the stream has stopped.
Oh. No.
The stream is loading.
I think it's coming back.
It
still says live.
It does still say live.
Yeah, it's attempting to reconnect.
Oh. I got the blue-purple facepalm.
Oh.
Aww.
Oh. I have an ad now.
I've also got the blue-purple facepalm.
Reconnecting.
Hell yeah, CeraVe lotion. Facial moisturizing lotion. Oil-free.
I've got an ad for a super power supply.
It keeps rotating. Why is it shaking?
Don't worry about it.
What?
I don't know what you're seeing, but it worries me.
It's an ad, but it's like the bottle wouldn't, like it was just shaking. It wasn't staying close. I'm also getting another facial moisturizing. That's
weird.
That's fine.
Well, good that it's kind of working.
I mean, I'm still recording, so that'll be on the recording end of it.
It's back to facepalm.
Yeah. Blue-purple facepalm.
If I hit refresh. Alright. Oh, it's back to ads.
Red Bull snail. The Canadian Red Bull snail.
I'm sorry, the who to what now?
Canadian Red Bull snail.
That doesn't elaborate.
It's an ad. I assume specifically targeted at my nation.
Yeah.
Advertising Red Bull.
Fair.
The snail has postage stamps from different places, and 2 of them are Canada, and the other one is Banff specifically for some reason.
Which is also in Canada.
That is in Canada, but also it does not specifically have a postage system aside from the rest of Canada, so I don't understand what the point was.
Yeah?
There's themed ones.
I'm gonna pause the recording. Okay. This part will not be on Twitch, so this is exclusive content as of this moment because
Exclusive YouTube content.
Because Twitch has broken and it's not coming back. Cannot stream this. No matter how many times I hit the start streaming button, it stops streaming immediately. OBS needs to be restarted, and if I do that, I lose the recording. So
Oh, away it goes.
away it goes.
All right.
All right.
Anyways, Rage was getting arrested.
Rage is getting arrested.
Yeah. Depending on how violent he is, it might actually be arrested and not just thrown off the premises.
Rage is not going to attack anyone. He's
Regretfully.
going to be very frustratedly like,
Look, I'm trying to find a doctor that handled surgery on this one person. Just want to find them so we can figure out how long we need to wait for this person to be here.
The woman just goes, well, if you would have said that instead of saying you're gonna pound my head in.
It's been a long day.
I understand. Yeah, it's always a long day at the hospital. That's how it is.
I mean, have you had someone prying around in your brain and then telling everyone that you're kidnapping them when they're the one that was spreading a black magic plague around the city?
Don't let him intimidate her. Her nurses have seen worse.
I have no clue what any of that means, but I'm sure it's not been great, but that's, children being reassembled like Lincoln Logs is all I'll say. Anyways. It looks
Give you
like
that one.
It looks like Dr. Sakez was the one in charge of the surgery. I can call him down here if you can calm down.
All right.
She pulls up her phone, dials a number, does something in like a hushed tone, like, yeah. He'll be down here in 5 minutes.
I know that one exactly.
He'll be down here in 5 minutes. Security, will you please go back? I'll keep an eye on this one. Put away their stun batons. Oh, I really wanted to shock him. He was being an asshole.
I mean, you can go outside and spar if you want.
Yes. He looks excited about it, and the lady looks at him like, no. He has a job to do. You don't need to be over by the nurse's station. Go back to your friend.
All right.
I feel like this would be a moment where Rage and the security guy shake hands or something. Just it's like, oh come on.
I'm on the nurse's side with this.
I'm also on the nurse's side with this.
But yeah, I will be trying to find the most country ass rodeo channel that they've got on that TV. Assuming TVs work the same way that they do, which they may
I
not.
mean, yeah, they do. It's just like 100,000 channels instead of 1,000. You set the language that you speak, and then the auto translator does the work to translate the show into a language you can understand if it's available.
Okay.
Not that just give you subtitles. I mean, there's like nature shows and stuff, but
That's fine.
they're,
That's
like,
fine.
they're,
She's too tired to look for anything too enthusiastically.
ESPN the Ocho Thousand is currently
Yeah, that's perfect.
is
10 out of 10.
currently doing like barrel rides down a waterfall, and most of the people are dying. But it's fine.
God.
I have to put the YouTube link in the Twitch chat.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
But
While she was alone in the room with Ellie, she'd be like, I really appreciate you sticking around. I know that, I've been a little, like, I guess off, but
I mean, that's
I
not.
appreciate it.
That's not an excuse to leave someone if they're having an off day. And, I mean, at the base level, the delay in care was my fault, and the fact that it happened at all was my fault. And, you know, the least I can do is stick around and
I mean, I'm
give
alive.
evil eyes
and
to people.
I'm alive, and I didn't feel nothing, so I don't think it's a problem.
Yeah.
Probably more stressful on you than it was on me.
I mean, it was less stressful until I had it pointed out to me that I had actually left a dying person alone with someone vaguely capable of putting a band-aid on.
I'm trying to give you an out here.
I'm not
Take
gonna take it.
Why not?
Stubbornness exists.
Alright. If that's the way that you want to be, that's fine.
How do you feel, by the way?
How do I feel?
I mean, that is solely a question for you. You're sore, but nothing feels wrong. You can still wiggle your toes.
Like I had a bad horse accident, but nothing real bad, I guess.
That's good.
Maybe a little scared.
Yeah. I understand that. I'm not gonna say too much about this, but we all need to have a very serious discussion when we get back to private quarters. They removed something.
Like a rib?
No. Look,
Do I need to make? You know, I'm gonna voluntarily make a wisdom saving throw for this. I think.
6 plus
She
what?
think back. Oh God, I remember. Metal?
Yeah, that's.
I mean, it smelled like. Oh God.
Yeah. I have no idea if Mr. Vantex himself is going to know anything about it, but.
Sully?
Yeah. I mean, he knows he definitely would have a better
Well-
option of knowing more, but
What the hell was it?
I think it's safe to say biomod. Like I said, a conversation that's gonna be done more in depth in a more private location.
All right.
Like how we're not talking about my stuff right now. Not gonna talk about yours.
Okay.
I hope Rage didn't get arrested. He was gonna try and find out how long they're gonna keep you.
By the way, Casey looks sick to her stomach, like green.
At this moment, Rage comes back in.
Well, doctor should be here shortly.
That's good. Glad you didn't get yourself thrown out. I worry sometimes when someone
Almost
doesn't-
did.
You didn't have to tell me that. I was about to give you so much credit. I was about to say, oh yeah, I worry when someone I know who has anger issues says I'm going to go ask questions.
That wasn't gonna
And,
hurt anyone.
Are we sure that our dear old cult leader didn't take off?
Only one way to find out. Hey, Sully. I say into the speakerphone of my holocom.
I don't know. Where am I?
That is up to you. Yeah.
Train definitely is back by now.
Oh yeah. No,
This is like 12 hours later.
No, yeah.
No,
I
Brandon said you're just sitting on the ship for 2 hours.
Yeah, because it took them a long time, so I tried to give you an in to like join this stuff, and you didn't say anything, so I wasn't sure if you were there or not, so I just moved on. But yeah, no, you had an opportunity to be here at the hospital. You're not here at the ship, or you'd be doing anything else.
I'll just be on the ship. That's
Okay.
fine.
Okay.
So, I'm going to assume that you haven't absconded with the entire ship in our multiple hour absence.
No, but I will be here shortly if we're not all returned.
Well, we're finding out how long they're going to keep her in hospital, but
We'll make it today. Otherwise, I don't know what we're doing.
I'll do what I can. She's certainly not going to be fighting tomorrow, if that's what you're thinking.
A couple minutes pass. Dr. Sakaz sort of slinks into the room and closes the door behind him real quick. He goes, "She's awake. Excellent.
Nah.
Hi. I hope you're doing all right. We had some of our finer biomod surgeons come in and tag team the damage that was done.
Is this the same doctor who talked to me earlier?
Yes, yeah. This is the head
good.
of the surgery.
So he knows roughly what I would have told her, and which
I
is
don't.
not.
Biomods?
He looks over at you with a mouth open, and he just goes, I'll let you handle that one.
Yes, I said that I would. The main reason we're asking is because we're all sort of curious how long she's going to be here.
He goes, Well,
Brandon, you're okay.
no, I was making mouth sounds.
Making mouth sounds okay.
And he just goes, I would say tomorrow morning. Metagel's been applied. She should be mostly healed. It's just gonna be sore for like 2 weeks. We'll prescribe her a small cabinet of medicines that she'll need to take for those 2 weeks. But after that, there's no rejection issues. She should be back up and operating as usual.
That's good. And how much is this little adventure going to cost? Because we'll probably need to start thinking about that now.
Like most civilized places in this galaxy, we have socialized medicine. 20,000-ish grand unitar credits. I don't know the exact numbers off the top of my
Let me think. Or let me think. And by think, I mean do pull up my calculator app.
I assume you put the money we got from the bounty in the shared.
I do not actually, because
Oh.
you said that was in your account, and I didn't know if you wanted to keep track of it, but I can.
Yes, that was what, 24K?
Yeah.
Yes, it was 24K gold, which is 35.75K. And let's say we round it up to 21,000 just to be extra sure that we cover everything. That would be 3 grand unitar credits to 1 standard gold. So divide everything by 3. 7. Which,
I mean, I can pay that. That's fine.
7 gold?
7,000.
Okay. I was about to say, wait, what?
But in case be like, I can pay that. That's fine. It was my, issue.
Because however you get it done, you have 30 days before they start nagging you about it, and then another 90. So.
I mean, I'd like to get it over and done with.
As long as you have the funds for it, and clean it up as soon as you can. I would say light activity for until tomorrow morning. We can release her about 8 a.m. once she gets all her stuff. Just give you I'll issue a cane just for now. We do not want you putting weight on that back as much as you can, so no lifting anything, but
well, I mean, I keep saying it, but I really appreciate you doing this. I'm sorry it was more complicated. I don't know why that was.
It's our job. I mean, hey, it's better than you being disintegrated, I guess. So.
I guess it fucking hurt. I'll tell you that.
It looked like it hurt. You'll probably have some scarring on your back until the medicine fully goes through. Your routine, so stay on that. Most of it will clear up with the medicine. Most of it, I can't guarantee all of it will go away.
That's fine. I'd rather be alive.
I've already subtracted 7K from the group funds.
Okay.
So.
How dare you? That's fine.
I assume that we're just gonna handle that probably when we go to take a long rest. So.
They give you a small cup with probably about 12 pills in it.
Oh my god.
And a rather large glass of water. And he goes, start with these. If you can't take it, we'll have to switch to an IV receptacle for all of these, which is a little more obnoxious. You'll have to carry around an IV bag and stand. But if you can take these, then you'll be good to go.
I'll do my best. I can't imagine that. Do I take them all at once, or can I just do them one by one?
I gave you enough water that you can take them one at a time,
but then that's fine. Yeah, I don't. I'm not a bitch.
And none of them are horse pills or anything. So
yeah, no, that's fine.
They're all like Tylenol size, but just different shapes.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
So,
for reference, Rose can do about 8 in one swallow. So,
God.
Depending on the size of the pill, yes.
So I'll get once we have that information, I'll get back. So Sully, we've maybe hold off on leaving with the car until tomorrow morning. She's going to get the release at about 8 a.m. It's only like 12 hours. I say to an empty room.
I know. Yeah. Information's given. Y'all have probably about 8 p.m. at night now.
Yeah.
Have I gotten a long rest at this point, or have I still not?
I'll say
I imagine
yes.
Probably. Yeah, yes? Okay.
Yeah. Because they put you full under, so.
So you would be long rested enough to notice that Ellie looks like crap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still rocking 6 hit points. Let's go.
Hey, you're bruised as hell too.
Oh yeah.
So I assume Rage and Ellie did not get a long rest while we waited for the surgery.
Rage could have, but
Rage probably could have. Ellie would not have been able to.
Can I roll an insight check on Ellie just to get a general vibe of how she feels about me?
Sure.
Like if anything's changed. And also, I'd probably do the same thing on the doctor.
Yeah.
Okay. That's for Ellie, so 2 + 7.
Yeah.
I mean, Ellie is hiding nothing. You can see worry and guilt.
Okay, well that's yeah. And I'll do the doctor too, just because. 12 + 7. So
19.
19.
More worry, not really any guilt. He looks like he's trying his best to be delicate about a situation that he does not want to be part of.
All right. I mean, aside from that, Casey's just gonna, I guess, try and relax and not have a fucking heart attack.
Yeah. Do you think you'll be alright if I go not be awake for a while?
I mean, honestly, I probably would have been. I'm glad you stayed, but you didn't have to. I do appreciate it though. Go get some rest.
Okay. Alright. Rage, I'm going to head back to the ship and sleep. You can do what you like. I will be taking a detour to apologize to that first doctor. And that is what I will do, is I will go to Dr. Meln and apologize for not knowing what to do and then panicking.
I'm gonna play Bejeweled on my phone.
Okay. Yeah.
And then I will take a long rest because I am at 6 hit points.
Yeah. At this point, everyone has had a moment to have a long rest, so you get back half of your maximum hit points.
What's 17? Or no, 18. Do I round
Is
up?
it half?
Half
Is
round
it
up.
round up?
Yeah, half round up.
Okay. So that's
And you also get back half of your
Hit dice.
hit die and any long rest expended
yeah.
features.
Long,
So I'm at
long intro.
2 hit die and 24 HP.
Yippee!
How much HP does Ellie have?
35 total.
Okay. Rage has not quite double that.
Yeah.
I have 28, so
Rage has 57 total HP,
Mhm.
nice.
God.
which is kind of expected considering he's the one that's supposed to be up at the front, taking all of the hits.
So, with the calculation of long rest and Ellie doing all her stuff, there's not enough time in the day to do any of the stuff that I prepped for, so we'll just skip to.
Well, we can save it for another planet too.
Are we leaving this planet now?
I'll use it for whatever.
I mean, I don't know.
In the span of time that it took for this whole thing to happen, 2 of the other bounties got turned in.
Okay.
The male dragonborn Yamrung Pactail. I don't know why my fucking voice went all southern. Yamrung Pactail was turned in dead.
Okay.
And Hazkal also turned in alive.
Fuck.
The exotic animal trafficker.
No,
dang
I wanted her. Was she turned in dead? Or was
One at alive only, so they cut.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, apparently she was trying to escape the moon with a fucking, like, essentially a freighter that she had, and not the smartest move.
No, that's a really dumb move.
Man, imagine I could have hacked that and sold that.
Oh God.
Yeah. But yeah, do you want to say we just fast forward to the ship then?
Yeah, you get picked up and I'll say yeah, the 7,000 covers everything. You were given a small crate of medicine to take every day.
Nice.
To facilitate the regrowth and undoing of nerve damage.
I'm going to hug the doctor that attended to me.
Yeah. Try not doing that again. Don't know if you'll survive the next one.
I mean, it wasn't my intention to do it this time, but I appreciate it. But yeah, no, I don't quite know what happened. Like, I mean, I know what happened, but I don't quite know why I got through that, but it's fine.
Because you got some good friends. Just remember
it's better than being dead.
Yeah. He goes back into the hospital where he loads you into space Uber.
Yay!
Get back to your ship. Because that's not a That's not a walk that he recommends you doing, so.
No, that's
Mhm.
fair.
So, but, yeah. Casey has a temporary cane, and but you arrive back at the ship just shortly after 8 o'clock. Yeah. What is everyone's next objective?
Right.
Do we want to keep going? Or do we want to do another bounty while we're here?
I mean, and she just sort of look over at Casey, who is walking around with a cane right now. Maybe we don't do another bounty right now. Maybe we just head out for a second.
Is the door to the ship closed?
I mean,
Okay.
We wouldn't leave it
you guys
open.
have.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I was gonna say everyone probably has the access codes now, like in the group. So
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Casey would kind of have a downcast look. I think maybe I should just head home. I don't think I'm built for this.
Casey, before you make any decisions, I need to
My
tell you what.
understanding is that you quite literally are.
Yeah, I'm gonna before you make any decisions, I'm gonna need to tell you what the doctor told me.
Oh, yeah.
The body mod they pulled out of you was unserialized subdermal armor. So not only was it armor built to be invisible, but it also was made to be untraceable. That was not the only thing they found. He didn't give me a expansive list, but he definitely said that your bones are made of titanium. And
What?
that you have no scars from any of this happening. So whoever did this was doing a very good job of experimenting on you without leaving any traces.
I'm gonna roll insight on Ellie.
yeah,
7 plus 7, 14.
yeah.
Not lying.
She'd look at her and be like, no.
The
believe
doctor,
it was-
I will say the reason, Rage, I apologize for this. I didn't point out the doctor because he didn't want to be involved. He was so adamant on us paying quickly, not to avoid debt collection, but because he wants to get as far away from this as physically possible. Because he thinks that if Avantex has anything to do with it, this is like make your family disappear sort of dangerous.
Avantex?
Yeah, what's it? What was he said? He said Avantex is very open about what they want you to see and does not want you to see what they don't.
Well, I mean, that's going to be true for everybody.
Well, yeah, but
Sort of a universal truth of everything that exists.
Yeah, but he seems incredibly scared about, even though he is in gradually our territory, about the Vantex coming for him and his family.
You'd see her
Well,
kind of... Oh, good.
oh, I was just going to say, well, that's stupid. He's a doctor in the middle of Unitar. Why would they give a shit?
Because
That's a lot of money to send someone out here to kill that guy.
Yeah, but I got the feeling that he thinks someone put a lot of money into designing Casey for whatever purpose.
I'm not designed.
He said that, verbatim, he told me you are more biomod than living creature.
That's not...
He also told me to have a heart-to-heart discussion, like we're having now, about who exactly you are, and also said I should find a nice planet to part ways with you. I don't think that you've been hiding anything for us, Please don't prove me wrong.
You'd see her kind of just cast her vision out. And then you'd just see some tears rolling down. And she'd just start crying. You remember when that bird brought up my dad?
Yeah, and yeah.
I didn't put much into it, but oh god. I think I have 2 different sets of memories.
Well, that would explain why your main concern is cows when your main concern should be the metal that is inside of your body.
Well, like I remember, you know, the nice things. I remember, you know, pancakes. I remember ranching. I don't want to remember the other things. From what I saw, that was not good.
Mm.
In fact, that was real bad.
So it sounds like a nightmare contrasted with a dream.
That's not. That didn't. There's no way.
I mean, from what everyone who I told what happened to, you should have died.
You took a mining laser to the back.
Yes, every doctor I talked to said, oh, someone dropped the mining laser, or someone spun it around really fast and hit her in the back, and the laser didn't touch her. They had a very difficult time believing that the laser drove across your back, and that you were still around. Apparently those things vaporize people.
And you're sure you heard him right? Like,
Pretty sure. There wasn't anybody talking in the room that was just me and him. So, I'm pretty sure I heard them.
No, I'm not capable of that. Like, I'm not. At all. There's no way.
I mean, I don't think you were... I don't think you made the decision. I think somebody else made it for you.
No, but... Oh, God.
So, is this a common thing for secret paramilitary groups in the Vantex?
On the topic of this, DM, there is a question I wanted to ask.
Yes.
I have an arm.
Mm.
I feel like I'd be at least vaguely familiar, if not slightly more than vaguely familiar, with like this like process of like biomods and stuff.
Mm.
Off of what was described, how much would I approximate the value of the tech that has been installed in her is worth?
From the things that were directly said out loud, custom made titanium bone reinforcements and a top secret grade subdermal armor that didn't cause any, that doesn't connect directly to or replace skin, has skin grown over it. Hundreds of millions of Advantech store credit.
So what's the conversion rate? So hundreds of thousands of gold.
It's 1,000 to 1. So
yeah, so hundreds of thousands of
Like,
gold.
somewhere in the, like, maybe even the billions of Advantech store credit.
Oh, so it could be like hundreds of thousands to millions of gold.
Of gold, yeah.
Hmm. This. What's a good way to put this? So that it doesn't hurt any feelings.
We might be
I
past
think we're
that.
past that point.
Well, just off of the technology that I am now to come to understand that is within you, if these doctors are to be credible. Purely off value, it's not worth the investment. Particularly for somebody like you. Naive, knows nothing of the world, middling magic. Doesn't make sense. And even if you were extremely capable, investing all this gold, or credits, or whatever else, into a single individual rather than outfitting several more doesn't make too much sense economically. So the only way to justify this expenditure would be research. And if you don't remember anything, there's only one place for answers.
I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think that's a good idea at all.
No, you don't? Why
I think
not?
we should be running, if that's the case. If whatever instinct I had to leave was even a bit remotely correct, and it seems to be, we gotta go. Like, where do you gotta go? You gotta go to the frozen expanse? That sounds perfect. As far away from civilization as we possibly can. Or at least because I don't... She'd look around at them. The
Well,
last
let's
thing I
think for
want
a
to do is
moment.
put you guys in danger. That's the last thing I want to do.
This is about research. They probably didn't find everything. To find everything, they would have had to cut you all the way open. They were there to fix you. It is what it is. But if you are a research project for whatever study or program is being conducted, you will certainly have a built-in tracker.
Oh, fuck. I did such a good job getting rid of those. Damn it.
So,
So pale.
let's
I
think
got rid of my cell
logically
phone and
for a moment.
okay.
You got rid of your old phone?
I got rid of my old phone. I got a new bank account.
That's not what I wanted to hear. I wanted your old phone.
No, I threw it in a trash bin. I paid $36 at a kiosk to get another one.
Actually, that's a good point. Didn't I... Or was this before or after?
A little after, when she asked you
When-
to jailbreak her new phone.
Okay, I jailbreak the new
Yeah,
phone,
yeah,
not the
yeah.
old
You
one.
dream, yeah, the new one because
Okay,
that
so
was
I
the
don't
new
have
one I
I don't have like that tracker I put in the old phone. I have it in the current.
No.
Yeah, it's in the current phone.
Damn.
She did keep the text messages from her parents and from
Oh, okay,
a
that
few
works.
things.
Give me
Yeah.
that.
I will give him my phone.
Give me that number. I will be right back. Placate her, make sure she doesn't cry too much.
Please don't call them. Oh God, please don't call them.
I'm gonna go buy a disposable phone. Listen, if this all is unfolding as I am hypothesizing, and this is all hypothesis. It's not confirmed. I don't know that there's a tracker on you. If there is, then calling them hurts nothing. It's been long enough, they certainly know you're gone by now. If there's a tracker, they certainly see you jumping across space.
Fuck.
So, better to get ahead of the problem, I would think. Besides, I have an idea. I'm gonna go buy like a disposable phone.
I don't know if I should be comforted by his ideas or terrified.
Casey's just sitting there. She's like,
Wait.
I don't think this is a good idea, but fine.
I mean, we don't have better ideas. Unfortunately, we are now looking at a minimum of 2 of us on the run.
For essentially like a Sony Ericsson ass disposable phone. They got 100 grand Unitar credits.
Okay. I think it's been long enough my transfer's gone through.
Yes, yeah.
Okay. I'm now only down to 222,000 or 229,900. Yeah.
God.
But yeah, that's why after he left, you'd be like, that's why I took out cash, so I didn't have to pay with the credit, so they couldn't find me based on the bank machines. That's why I did. You know?
I mean, you know,
I don't know who they is. I don't.
I mean, well,
I just know to
obviously
do it.
something told you to get out. You did.
Well, I could tell you what told me to get out. It was a text message from a number I've never seen.
Then maybe that's that's the person, the friend who told you to go to Bargesha.
Yeah, they said.
Maybe we need to
And
find this
I now
friend.
kind of know what this word means. They said my handlers were busy, and that was when my parents left.
So, I'm going to guess that your parents are dead. Your handlers posing as your parents are not dead. They were just gone. So, this is.
I got.
Huh.
She's just gonna go in her room and shut the door and just fucking cry.
Yeah.
You don't have a room, but you can take the cockpit.
I'll take the cockpit and
or
shut
the
door
or
and
the
fucking
crew
cry.
quarters, yeah.
Yeah, she shuts us all out of the crew quarters.
Yeah, she's just, and then you're gonna hear like the loudest scream you've ever heard come from inside there.
I have this disposable phone.
Yeah.
I can get the number for these people off of these text messages.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh my god.
I'm going to dial it.
Okay. Copy the number over from her phone to the burner phone. And you call, and it's strange. There's like a hang up, like click, and then it like rings once, and then it like does some static, and then it rings, and then it rings like a normal phone. And it rings for a little.
I'm tech savvy. Can I determine what that is?
Make an intelligence check.
I'm wondering if it's like some like bug or something. Ooh, I'm gonna use my inspiration for this.
Okay.
Wait, we long rested?
We long rested.
Oh, okay, I'll just use my daily reroll, my heroic inspiration. I wanna know what that sound is.
Ooh.
You will never know what that sound is.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's just
Fuck it. I have 2 DM inspirations.
Go for it.
I'll use 1. If this is bad, that's fate.
13.
Yeah,
That's better.
So 16, jack of all trades 17.
Okay. You haven't actually ever come across this because, well, you don't deal with this sort of situation, but you do know because you're a well-read lad, that sort of like channeling additional sounds are added to make different connections. That was absolutely going through something encrypted.
Mm-hmm.
Like either some sort of encrypted recording software or some immediate like tracing software or something.
That's what I was thinking, like a tracker or like a recorder or
Yeah.
something.
It went through some other system before it started ringing as an actual phone. And they tried to like hide it with fake phone ringing sounds, like phone connection sounds.
Oh.
But it rings for a long time. Like,
I'm sat on a bench in a park,
yeah.
like next to the ship somewhere.
And then you get, Casey? Casey, is that you? You okay? You all right? Where are you?
Oh, friend.
Who is
Your
this?
project's gone astray.
My daughter is not some project.
I'd like to speak with your manager.
What are you talking about, son? Put my daughter on the phone.
Oh, please, Leon. We all know you died 10 years ago.
Who is this?
An observer. Curious about this play unfolding before me.
Who do you work for?
Myself.
How'd you get her out?
I didn't. I found her. You did the losing all on your own.
We're coming for her. Make sure she's still in good condition. Phone hangs up.
Well, it's confirmation. Toss the phone.
Yeah.
All right. Time to go have this very fun conversation.
I hope there's a pillow in the cockpit because he's just.
Oh yeah, there's pillows for everybody. So
Yeah.
Casey makes a pillow fort of sadness on her bed.
I mean, it's
Wait.
just visceral screaming is what it is.
Rage is going to plug in that drive to the Knackle drive so our bird friend can contact us.
Mm-hmm. You see it downloads. Essentially, this screen, the Knuckle Drive has a small screen on it. It's not meant to actually surf the web, but it gives access to all the computers that are connected to it to surf the web. Like via either direct connection or Wi-Fi. But you see, as soon as you plug that little USB stick thing in, like a command prompt pops up, and it types a bunch of code and closes, and another one pops up, and then a bunch of code scrolls down, and then a little icon appears on the Knuckle Drive itself. A little beak.
No.
Alright, I joined back up with the ship.
Mm.
All right, get
You're
out
still
of there.
you're muted, Maddie. I don't know if
Me. So like, you know the thing you said to do? I didn't. I didn't do it.
What, placate her?
Yeah. It got worse.
you're
I
screaming.
do everything myself around here.
Oh, fuck off.
I go and knock on the
mean-
door.
Just the sounds of scream crying.
Yeah.
I bear news and potential solace, even if only in a small way.
You hear a pause, but it's still crying. The screaming's just stopped.
The news is the one I contacted, who I would assume to be this Leon. The act slipped quite quickly. They at least know. How in the know, who knows? They might just be some minor level employee of whatever company is running this, but you were right to leave, you were right to run. And they are still tracking you, so I believe there is a tracker that we'll have to take care of. I think there is something we need to do, though.
You just hear silence. The crying would have stopped. And then the door would open.
Now, if I'm correct, and you want a mass-produced soldier, which if you are, whoever we're dealing with is very, very wealthy, I would assume that you are maybe one of a few subjects, maybe the only subject, who knows what the experiment is, to create some sort of super soldier. Whoever is conducting this operation will likely be powerful within Avantex because of the money involved. So, us being in Unitar space is a slight concern. We could be talking about a diplomatic incident. I have a solution to this, though. I'm gonna forward her a document off of my my own device
Mhm.
to her new number.
I'll bring it up. She just looks hollow. Like she just opens it.
This is an employment contract. The pay is 1 gold a year. Your job is consultant. If you work for me, any conflict is internal Avantex disputes, and we do not have to worry about the greater politics concerned.
Listen, Sully. This is incredible, but I don't want to tie you to this if this is as bad as it is.
Oh, please, this is... And I feel sorry saying this, because I know you're going through a lot. This is quite fun.
She'd relax. She would actually relax for the first time in like a couple of weeks or a couple of days.
Yeah.
She wouldn't say anything, but she would just sign the contract. I'm your employee.
All right, and now if they act against you, they are openly acting against another Avantex corporation, and there are procedures that need to be followed.
Oh my god, this is going to be
I
torturous.
just want you to know that you have involved yourself and that you cannot get out of this now.
That's fine.
I'm gonna
If we
level-
win, well, I'll be standing that much higher, now won't I?
And I'm gonna level with you, Casey. I think we were all already involved in this. We spent more than 20 minutes in your presence. Let's get off of this planet like as quickly as we possibly
That's
can.
probably a good idea, yeah.
Yeah. Because
Alright.
honestly I was worried that this was gonna happen yesterday, and I'm so glad that it
Did
didn't. But I would
you
rather
all-
Kate.
get the information on those two Ripper Doc brothers?
I did. They were they are on planet. They were installing. It wasn't just like off-market stuff. It was stuff that actually actively was killing people.
That doesn't sound helpful.
I don't. Yeah, I don't know that these would be the guys.
Well, all we need them to do is remove something. A tracker, if one does exist. But if we are being tracked, being on planets for too long a period of time, while we track them down is not ideal.
And Brandon, quick question.
Yes.
I thought I understood this correctly, but apparently I've been making back-to-back mistakes. So I'm gonna clarify this. Did the police officer seemed to imply that it was not possible to get biomods in Grand Unitar legally? So
Not the
No.
shitty one.
No, the shitty ones, the ones that are, the ones that they were selling were illegal because they were too low of a quality.
oh,
And they were
okay.
taken from corpses.
Yeah,
And
some of them were
were
taken.
taken from corpses.
Biomods are universally seen as a good thing, as for the most part, glasses are a thing of the past unless you like them for like aesthetic
Aesthetic
purposes.
And then you can just get aesthetic glasses.
Yeah, they are like a jewelry thing now for most people.
For most people.
For most people. Because just like, oh, I need my kid needs glasses. I'm just going to get them a biomod and replace their eyes. Now they no longer have issues with their eyes, and they'll have 20/15 vision for the rest of their life.
Good God.
Yeah, it's like there's, as long as the medicine has been perfected for like each race, so the chances of as long as you take your suite of medicine, the chances of rejection are
Low.
way like impossibly low. Like, oh, yeah, like, oh, that's weird. We'll get you another one free of charge because that never happens.
You know what? That can be Grape's job.
Mm-hmm.
That can be Grape's job for the next 2 weeks. Is making sure that Casey takes her meds.
You assign him the stats.
Yep. That's going to be your job for the next while.
He just turns it to, huh?
He just says grape. He's a Pokemon.
Grape.
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 Great.
Grape.
I hope he's not that
Grape.
low.
Grape.
Grape.
See, I was just going for as much of a robot voice as I can do. I cannot do a robot.
What's unfortunate is that I hope we find doctors on the next planet, because I have more questions, but I think I've burnt every bit of goodwill I had with every doctor on this planet. So,
It sounded like he didn't want to get involved, so I'm going to assume that he didn't add anything in the report that was going to be...
From what?
I guess it wouldn't matter if there's a tracker, right?
It wouldn't matter if there's a tracker. However, the mod, he specifically said all of your mods were unserialized, so there's no serial number to trace back to him. He did say that what he was going to say was that they had to remove subthermal armor. But that plays very well into the story of the two body mod hacks, where some of their patients had to be taken to different hospitals on Yumae to have their surgeries completed or removed. I think there's enough cover there for at least a min. And as somebody who's been running and counting minutes, I think we're good. But yeah, we really should get going because if what's chasing her doesn't catch up, what's chasing me will. We just got interviewed at the police station and they had my full name.
Oh god, did they have mine?
Yes. Look, we did not know that you were a super weapon before that happened. I just
don't call
checked
me
your
that,
name off
please.
of the deceased list.
I'm Casey. I'm not. Don't say that.
You are Casey among a myriad other things, just like I'm Ellie among a myriad other things. So, get off this gas giant and leave, please.
Alright.
Alright. So you don't get to do pod racing today. But
Oh, it's pod racing.
yeah.
Well, maybe we'll get
We
to do
can-
pod racing in the future when
In the
Casey is
future.
able to actively participate.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, I was
Yeah.
gonna let Rose participate, but
Oh, okay.
I found some stuff for some races.
I will say, the next place that you've illustrated, does look like a slightly more fitting place for pod racing than Gas Giant.
Oh, certainly not. No.
No, really?
No, yeah. Well, so the ring around Yumae is like, I don't know, if you took like the entire, well, the city goes around an entire gas giant. So it's like if you took North America and made it all a metropolis and stretched it around in a ring. So it's like
That sounds horrible.
yeah, it's like this huge place that they've tried to, like, in the last few years sort of make nicer. I don't mean the last few years, I mean the last few, like, millennia, make nicer. But yeah, no, there's like whole undersides where it's like, oh, we don't use this shit anymore. We're gonna fucking pod race underneath. So this next place is it's a small artificial moon, but it's essentially like a university city.
That's perfect for me.
So
And it might be perfect for Rage, too. It might be great for Rage, because maybe somebody knows what the fuck he is.
That's
It also might be perfect to get this tracker removed because
Yeah.
a bunch
Could
of
be
young
perfect to
people,
get this tracker
they
removed,
definitely
yeah.
be the people that like are the audience for like an underground Ripper Dot.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that has happened multiple times before. In human history, so.
Yeah.
So now
Also-
I'll just put this up so we can see it. But
Also,
why is that
have
the
to
right-
ask,
Oh, the
So
city.
cute! It's got little angry eyes.
Also,
I'm up.
Brendan,
Mm.
did you ever play the Star Wars Pod Racing Racer Revenge game, or the other one that was a prequel to that? That was the one racer.
That sounds familiar, but I don't think I ever played it.
Okay, just curious.
Put that over there. 'Cause technically, there's supposed to be a spaceship in the middle here, and it's just disappeared for me. Is it F3? Yeah. There you go.
It big.
There you go.
Yay.
Make
Oh
it.
wow!
And if you want to actually see it in decent color, because actually, can I adjust the colors? Do that. And then do that maybe. Change the lighting a little bit so it's not so
Yeah.
freaking
You can
bright.
see the peach
Yeah.
coloring in the background
Yeah.
more easily.
That's very pretty.
Apparently this is in the Never Night zone.
Ooh.
So what is the name of this place as we warp our way away from it?
As you make your way, now that you all have set your sights and know that there's the more some more cursed knowledge has been released, you all set your sights for to leave, to continue on your path. Continue on your path from Yumae. The next location is All Sun in the Heracula Nursery.
All right.
This is All Sun. What you know about All Sun right now is All Sun is a magically balanced artificial moon deep within a star nursery. Night never falls on All Sun. The city is in perfect balance with the nature that it has created. All Sun is home to many major universities and research facilities dedicated to the study of birth of stars, ancient lost homeworlds of previous civilization within the Utari cloud. The people of All Sun are more pacifist and more focused on improving the science of Grand Unitar rather than anything else. If you need to find someone intelligent, they'll probably be in All Sun.
And we need to find many intelligent people.
Mm-hmm.
We got a lot of problems. So
Yeah.
We
yeah,
have a
this
lot
works
of
out
problems
well.
that only smart people could solve for us.
I will
You
post.
said home to universities that study the birth of stars and lost civilizations?
Yeah, and that's the lost planets of previous civilizations.
We might be able to get some favor by once again selling the coordinates to Calamex.
Yeah.
And here's the final 4K PNG version of.
Where Theros is just gonna end up.
You can pull that up on your own.
Yeah.
But
That's much nicer.
yeah.
Unfortunately, Tailspire seems to. I mean, maybe it's just my monitor, but it seems to create like a weird step gradient.
It does.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
there's the lighting has a source that you rotate around the map. It's not like flat.
Yeah.
Like you can see it.
I was like,
Like I'm streaming it.
Because like
Oh,
yeah,
not that
Tailspire has like an actual sun, and you have to like set where the sun is in the sky, and that determines the lighting. It makes it really weird.
Yeah, here's what I'm seeing. Like that's one thing. I'm getting like a pixelite. Oh, you can.
Oh, now it's real bright.
You can see it over on like this side or in this corner more.
Yeah, I'm
You
trying
can't see my
to.
mouse, can you? Hang on. Let me just over here. You can kind of see it over on this.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's
Oh yeah.
There's like those little stripies. Are you talking about?
Mhm.
Yeah.
So that's
It looks like a terrain height map.
Yes, it's from the shadowing system that's in. Because technically it's supposed to follow a curve, and because these are flat images, it just puts a circle of where to throw the stuff.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Because all the shadows in this are sort of hatch marked. And it looks good when it's like an actual item that's being shadowed.
Mm.
But when it's just a flat surface, it's weird. But
How long is this jump?
this jump, and look at a big map. Did I ever export? Time to open a big file.
Pumpkin, please don't get lost in the cat dimension.
Never. I want to be in the cat dimension. Where? Campaign start. Pandora painted full, but the Flip Studio Paint version. Please load. To update this. 9 hours.
9 hours, so we'll get there probably at 7 p.m. But it doesn't matter because the sun never sets.
Yeah.
And we also technically get a long rest
Do.
eventually.
Again, but yeah.
Sully gets another luck point.
I mean, it's great for all of the individuals who are still recovering.
From
Quite a
various
bit of,
wounds, yeah.
From having surgery.
Oh yeah,
and
for sure.
having-
I was at 3 hit points, jumped up to 19, and now I'm up to 32.
Yeah.
That's true. I was actually at half my hit points, so.
So I'm
Yeah, I'm
Alt Shift 5. Let's do a slash through.
I think that's all that I know personally about KC that came out.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's all new from here.
Oh boy.
I feel like the titanium bones was pretty new because
Yeah, I don't know what that is. I don't know. I've asked
Brandon removed you from the chat for that one. So.
I've asked Brandon specifically not to tell me what the implants are because I don't want to know.
And now you know some of them.
You know some of them.
I know one.
I didn't go into listing them all because I knew that they would say what you
Yeah.
had.
Yep.
So I was as vague as I could be.
And I appreciate that. But yeah, the only one I knew of was the armor. That was the only one that I was aware of.
Yeah.
Yep. Also, now we
But
have.
yeah, that was a fun reveal. I had that, and I was saving that for a while.
We also now have connection to Bird Friend.
Yeah, we do
Our
have connection to
bird
Bird Friend.
Our birdie information.
And also,
broker.
now you truly know how fucked you are.
I wonder how
Chicken,
right my guess
I knew
is.
how fucked I was, so.
Yeah.
I wonder how
No, I mean,
spot
just-
on my guess was.
We'll have to find out. But
I don't know.
I'm not-
I like the specifics of it. I'm not sure.
we're not streaming, so I can do this real quick. That's where we're gonna end it here, folks.
Bye.
The stream is just gonna go offline. Thank you all so much. Hope you have a lovely weekend, the remainder of weekend, and we'll be back to play more D&D. We're off. We have D&D next Saturday.
We have
but this
D&D
Saturday
next week, not
after.
the week after for a variety of reasons.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the weekend after no D&D. So one more week, and then we'll off for a week, and then yeah.
I might be getting real life surgery. Actually,
Yippee!
might is I am.
Yippee! But she needs it. That was better. Anyways, goodbye. Have a lovely time. Have a good
All right,
weekend.
how's life? See you later.
Have a good time zone. Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye.